and there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over! Alrighty, get this recording started. Morning all, how are we? Ah, yeah, that's right. I forgot to set the zoom on my camera. Because for some reason, OBS doesn't update my camera to have the zoom every morning. And I think the camera's frozen already. Off to a great start this morning. There we go. Perfect start. All right. As I said, good morning all. What were we up to? We're doing a weather system, weren't we? That's right. Good morning, Gamian. How are you? So today's going to be a good day. We're going to start out with our weather and day-night cycle controller. And then after this hour, we're going to start building an inventory system. Just a standalone inventory system that we can drop in to whatever game. And you just tweak it so that you've got drop down values and all that stuff that you want. Simple. Gamer has first. I'm hoping tomorrow to have that be a bit more dynamic. So then someone can claim second, and then someone can claim third. And then everyone else can claim that they are late. G'day, Gamian. How's things? How are things? So where did we get with the day-night cycle and weather system? The weather and day-night cycle impact skills and abilities. 7 mins, you're sweeping. I know, right? I know. Jeez. I will say, in all fairness, it is Saturday night for a lot of people. And yeah, they're all on holidays and such. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people were still sleeping or out partying. On holiday, shutting my brain down and watching you on one stream and playing Marvel Rivals on another. Nice. Nice. Marvel Rivals. I think I got that through Humble Bundle. Not community. Library. I think I have it as a hidden game. No. It was Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and Midnight Suns. That's right. I knew there was something. How is Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rivals, is that the Marvel Hero Shooter or the Marvel Super Smash type thing? For example, rain reduces or prevents fire damage abilities altogether. Daytime prevents night vision and impedes thermal vision. Wind and storms can impact echolocation abilities. These are just some initial ideas of how weather can impact the gameplay system. Yep, cool. Marvel Overwatch. Yep. Yeah, fair enough. It's almost like Overwatch for adults. Do they have Deadpool? Because if they have Deadpool, it makes sense. And if Deadpool is not constantly breaking the fourth wall, I will be upset. Oh, I have an issue with Twitch. I have a big issue with Twitch. Right? So, 2 streams ago, I did 15.5 hours of streaming. while I was gaming with some other game devs on stream, I was watching Pirate Software off to the right. So I was watching Pirate Software. When I finished streaming, I kept watching Pirate Software. I even moved it to my mobile and watched some Pirate Software on my phone on the Twitch app. Alright? And then I went to bed. And then in the morning, I jumped on and I watched a little bit of Pirate Software in the morning. Last night, when Thor started his stream, you know what Twitch said? Twitch said, "Oh, you missed a stream, so your stream streak has been reset to 1. Like, no, it hasn't. I didn't miss a stream. I did not miss a stream. Give me my 254 stream streak right now, you cunts." So, 254. Done. I'm done. I guess the good thing about that now is I don't need to tune in when he's playing stuff like WoW and whatnot. I just need to tune in whenever he's doing game dev stuff now. I don't have to worry about all the other random stuff he does that I'm not interested in. Gamer, that's different. You watch too many streams, as in right now you're watching 12 different things at once. G'day, Coolio. Welcome in. How are you? How's things? I'm doing well. I'm doing very well, Coolio. After tinkering around with Defold and O3DE, I have a newfound appreciation for Godot. You should be taking holiday time off. I'm taking the 25th off. Wednesdays are my day off. So Wednesdays are my day off, meaning I have December 25th off and January 1st off. So that's lined up very well. Pierogi getting free TTS. Oh, what are you all doing? Oh, you could have had free TTS. What was a free TTS claimed? Don't know. People aren't on the ball today. How is that? Why did AutoMod capture LMAO as a banned term? I think I know why. For some reason, so I have to turn off AutoMod. Level 4? Why is it at level 4? So whenever you stream with other people, if you want to merge your chats, then you have to turn off. So if you want to merge your chats, you have to turn off the shield. You have to turn off your shield mode. And I think when you re-enable shield mode, it resets all of AutoMod to the strongest settings. G'day, Van. How are you? Ed's always screaming at me. Did that work? Hang on. Whoops. Nah, it's not broken. So you can do it now, Pierogi. You can do it now. I I had my Godot console up, ready to go, but I hadn't clicked start, so it hadn't brought up the overlay, and it wasn't. So, yeah.
Ed is back to scream at you. Get back to work. Also, Coolio, Ed's never broken. He's just taking a break.
That's true. That's true. He's never broken, but he's always broke. True story. Just like me. G'day, Bucky. You're broken? Coolio, you're broken what? Good morning, Kieran. How's things? Rain can be a drizzle. Just regular rain. Or a storm. For example, rain can be a drizzle, regular rain, or a storm. That sort of thing. Things are good. Currently recreating the first game you ever made as a fun little project. Very nice. I like to hear that. Going to pretend I didn't hear that? What, Coolio? What are you going to pretend you didn't hear? That is one thing I was looking at, was game jams. Being like, are there any game jams that I can join before the Pirate Software and Stream Team game jams kick off? I was like, I don't know, like, because a lot of them actually run into the game jams, like this one. And I'd probably want it to start after the 25th. So, like, from that point on, start. But yeah. The broken joke. Why? Why are you going to pretend you didn't hear it? That joke was funny. Alright, so that's Lance RPG, right? Yeah, I'll have a look at some jams after this. I thought that broken joke was funny. I thought that was hilarious. So the weather controller I was laughing so hard I couldn't type for a minute. See? See what I mean? Gamer gets it. Gamer's got a sense of humor. So the weather controller will need to determine the weather, or we'll need to decide what weather is active, for how long it is active, and also fade the different weather systems. I didn't hear the joke. Can you say it again? I'm broken. So it started with Ed saying that Ed's never broken, he's just taking a break. And then I said he's never broken, but he's always broke. And then Coolio said they're broken. To which I said, broke and what? And then it was laughter and hilarious. You really had to be there for it. It's not something that can be. It was such good comedy that you can't recreate it. See? Don't worry, I'll turn it into a short. You'll be able to relive the moment. It's all good. Like, what do I put here? So the weather controller will need to decide what weather is active, how long it is active, and also fade the different weathers together. Like, what do you call? What's the general term for? I know weather is the general term. Like rain is weather. Sunshine is weather. Windy is weather. But I also could say fade the different weather systems together. He ha he. Exactly. Exactly. I'm so funny, my pronouns are he and ha. Oh, sorry, that was a terrible joke. That was bad. I apologize. I was like, rein that one back in a little bit. I've made worse, don't worry. Oh, I've made worse too. Trust me. I remember me and my friends, like 20 years ago, we were like 12, 13. We were like, let's come up with the stupidest joke we can come up with. All right? You know what we came up with? A redhead and a blonde race to the top of the hill. The blonde gets to the top of the hill first. The redhead goes, I'm on top of the hill. And the blonde goes, yes, you are. That's... that was it. It's like, yep, that is the worst joke ever. The stupidest thing ever. Because the redhead got to the top of the hill. The blonde got to the top of the hill, and then the redhead claimed they were at the top of the hill. And then the blonde was just like, yes, you are at the top of the hill. See? It's a stupid joke. It's so stupid. Yeah, I heard it. I don't get it. It's a terrible joke, Coolio. You're not supposed to get it. Wait, I get it. I'm not supposed to get it. Yep. That's why it's a stupid joke. I feel like I want to have a weekly competition. A weekly competition where people submit a joke that they've come up with. And at the end of the week, we go through the jokes that are submitted. And whoever's joke is voted as the funniest joke wins a prize. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, maybe I can build that into the Godot overlay. Maybe I can have it where people can redeem a joke TTS once a day. Each person can redeem it once a day. And after it's redeemed, we don't allow another one to be redeemed for 10 minutes, and people can submit laugh redeems, and at the end of the week, whichever joke got the most laugh redeems would win a prize. I like that idea. I like that idea. Each weather system will be their own class. Seems like it's heavily skewed on how many people are in chat at the time of the joke. Oh yeah, it is. Exactly, you can laugh at yourself, which is what most people do. Made my first model and added it to BattleBad. Nice, nice. What was the model that you made, Pierogi? And control how their weather is. And control their shaders and what else would there? Because you can do rain from a shader, can't you? Like rain's done from a shader. Ooh, nice. I know that guy. That's like, what's it called? Is it the scar? Or the FAL? No, it's not the FAL. Or the AR. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it in Stalker. It's modeled after SMBS Grot. Huh. Obviously that one. Right. Interesting. Because I remember seeing something for something in Stalker that looks like that. It's of course Polish. Yeah, fair enough. You shoot gun at bad people. Mm-hmm. The bad people is just the other people in the game. So these are all Minecraft-based shaders by the looks of it. But yeah. We'll control their shaders. G'day, Dustin. How are you? What's going on? We'll control their shaders and strength. So yeah, the weather controller decides what weather is active, for how long it's active, the area it is active in, hang on, and the area it is active in. Yeah, that'll work. Took down 2 more bosses in Baldur's Gate 3 this morning. 2 more left for tomorrow, we think. Nice. Nice. Very nice. I've never finished all of Baldur's Gate. It's such a big game. Such a big game. What do you mean, the think? Baldur's Gate 3 is like Lord of the Rings having 3 endings. Baldur's Gate 3 has like 6 end bosses. Yeah. So each weather system will be their own class and control their shaders and strength. And will control their shaders, strength, and their shaders and strength. The weather system's strength would alter based on the distance from its center. The strength of the weather system would alter based on the distance from center. So essentially, around the weather controller will say these areas around the player, this is the weather in them. This is how large the weather is in that area. And then as the player gets towards the center of that weather system, it's obviously getting stronger until it gets to its max strength. And that'll be scaled. So obviously it's not going to be weaker when you're like 10 meters from the center. It'll have a fall off. So it'll be pretty much full strength in the general like area of the storm. And then as you get to the outskirts, that's when it really starts to drop off. Yeah. And that'll allow them to fade together a bit. And they'll overlap a bit as well. I put all those characters to join your party, gave each a story, and each arc gets an end boss. I mean, awesome amount of content for your money. Yeah, exactly. It's an awesome amount of content for your money, but for me, it's too much content. Not that that's a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all. It's just I'm never going to play all of that content. I just don't have that kind of time. And I think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. I think it's a good thing. The ending payoffs are good. Yeah. Very much so. Would fall off based on the distance from its center. Each weather system should overlap as well to provide a fade effect between each type of weather system. Yep. I get overwhelmed by too much content, like games that have been out for a while and have like 5 different DLC packs. Too much for my tiny brain. Yep. It's very much true. Do you know Blender? I know a bit of Blender. I can do low poly 3D models. I can't do character animations and stuff like that. I'm not that good at Blender yet. I'm hoping to get some practice, because I need to make like a curve. Okay. So add a curve, make whatever curve you want, really. Or the way that I make a curve, is I add a cube, I merge all of them at center, I go into side view, and then with this on, I extrude out. You do that sort of thing, and then you add a subdivision, and you can just like increase it like so, and then apply, and now you have your curve like this. So the first step, you add a cube, you go into edit mode, and you merge all the vertices at the center, so that you have your first vertice starting at the world point 0. And then you go to, like, once you've drawn your curve and you've added the subdivision surface, you then go, what was it? Convert to curve. Now you have a curve. You have a curve. And then, if you add not a circle, we'll add a sphere, scale it down. And how do I make it thick? So you've converted it to a curve, right? And then you've got these here. Alright, so from the curve, you can go to geometry, and you can start to tinker with this stuff. So you've got like a depth, which adds thickness, like so. And you can go, you can have it fill the caps as well, so that it puts endings on them. I'll delete that sphere. And there you've got that smooth curve. And you can change that to be whatever you want, so there. How do you switch to 2D? So you want to create a 2D plane that has a curve in it. Is that right? So you essentially want this to be a 2D view. So I use the numpad. So if you have a look down in this bottom corner, all the way over there, if I press 1, this is front view. If I do control 1, this is the rear view. If I press 3, this is, I think it's the right view. If I press control 3, it's the left view. There, that puts me into orthographic mode, like that. The other thing you can do is you can click these. So you can just click the axis up here. So you click -y, puts you at this. You click -y again, it flips you to y. Press -z, flips you to z. Click -x, flips you to x. Then just, yeah. My grasp of cubes has really lagged as I've gotten older. Let's wait for this. Wait for this. You ready? Let's convert this back to a mesh. Let's go into edit, select all, duplicate, pull it out like so, and then do that and go, is it bridge edge loops? Something like that. I don't know what it is. I think you just go to edge, you go bridge edge loops, and done. You now have a 2D blade that you can do for a weapon. Or if you wanted to, you can get it like that. You can duplicate it again. You move it kind of like so. Get it somewhat center. And then your front view, you move it on the X, duplicate it again, then have it go negative, and then you go bridge edge loops. Bridge edge loops. Voila. You now have a blade. Modifier do I add to make it thick? You don't add a modifier. So if I go back to having this as just a curve, you go to the data of the curve. I've just realized my camera's frozen again. So you go to the data of the curve, right there. And then you scroll down to geometry. You expand that, and you set the depth to however thick you want it to be. You can have it fill the caps or not. It's up to you. And then once you've done that, you go, you select it, you go object, convert to mesh. And now it's a mesh. My Blender version is 4.2.1. 4.2.1. I need to fix up the camera again. There we go. This looks different for me. It probably will be. That was Blender. I thought you were in some Godot editor. No. No, that was Blender. Yeah, that's definitely not Godot. Godot is not that advanced at 3D modeling. I need to decide if whether areas will be oh, that's something I could do to give it a good effect. Like that. That's smart. I'll keep that in mind. So I need to decide if whether, or need to decide how the area of each weather system will be determined. So they can be predetermined areas which don't move or change size. Alternatively, they can be dynamically generated areas. Which will take a longer time to implement due to figuring out an algorithm. The best approach may be to have predetermined areas and predetermined areas which rotate around a central point. This can allow for cloudy, rainy type weather systems to be in one area of the map and move around gradually to another area, while sunny weather is located in a different area of the map and rotates slowly to another. Problem with this approach will be that the central weather systems will never really change. That's the problem with that. Why do I only have add custom split normals data in geometry data? Did you convert it to a curve? So you start off with this, merge everything at center, go into the side view, and then you extrude however you want it to be. You add subdivision surface. You apply the subdivision surface. Now you have data here for all of this stuff, and that has geometry data. Okay, what you want to do at this point, Rogi, what you want to do at this point is you want to go to object and you want to go convert and you want to go curve, and that changes it from a mesh to a curve. And now underneath data you have geometry. So that'll be the step that you're missing. You'll need to convert it to a curve first. Another approach can have predetermined areas. I think I like the predetermined areas. Predetermined areas for weather is my preferred approach at this time. Given weak source, if I don't destroy my headphones. What audio-visual anomaly? Also, morning, Perilous. Morning to you. Don't forget, everyone. You'll be able to make me throw up by having me eat some terrible olives and jalapenos on... what is it? On Friday. My Friday, most of your Thursdays. That's my birthday, so be there. Because I'm gonna have a wheel that spins. And it's just the odd music then? Yeah, it'll be the odd music. Yeah. This is the Heartbound OST. So you'll know an audio-visual anomaly when you see it. Here goes some weak sauce. Like, the weak sauce has flavor. So what? It's got the ingredients for this weak sauce. Red and orange habaneros. Habanada chilies. Carrots, vinegar, fresh cayenne, smashed garlic, chipotle, lime juice, cilantro, fresh herbs and spices. So if you're one of the people, is it cilantro that people think tastes like soap, or is that something else? Can't remember if that's cilantro or something else. Like, it's a good sauce, but yeah. It's nice. It's just... there was the other sauce that I had, the Tabasco one, which didn't really taste good at all. Didn't like that one. No one redeemed hydrate. I can drink water without a hydrate redeem. Alright? If I'm thirsty, I'm gonna have water. And I just ate a cracker, which is dry, so I need some moisture to kind of combat it. Yeah, hang on. I got some cracker in my teeth. And I'm back. Combing the beard. Yeah. Alright, let's get this weather system documentation finished, and then tomorrow we can focus on the day-night controller, and probably start looking at the event system tomorrow. I think that's the last big thing that we need to kind of document out. Morning, Matt. How are you? When's your next 24-hour stream? I'm assuming it's tomorrow. Christmas? In 2 days. Well, no, 3 days. Never mind. That reminds me, I need to get my groceries delivered on, like, Tuesday. So, predetermined areas for weather is my preferred approach at this time, given they can change weather and the weather controller can coordinate which weather each area has based on adjacent weather. You also do New Year's Eve? Damn. I'm gonna aim for 1 a week. Nice. Very smart. Thank you very much for the follow as well. You legend. I think that puts us like 1 away or something from our goal. Yeah, 1 away from our goal. And then we're at 800. 800. And then we just need another 200 and we do a charity stream. Hey, Slavical. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Look at that. Hitting the 800. I'm gonna make sure you have priority heals. You will be the priority when I'm healing in Jedham's stream. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Alrighty. Aiming for 820 next. New goal. So for every 500 followers, I do a charity stream. Last time I did a gaming stream where it was 12 hours of playing different animal themed games. So there was Animal Well, there was Animal Shelter Simulator, all that sort of stuff. And we were raising money for a animal sanctuary here in Victoria. We raised like $760 or something for it. So, sweet. The next charity stream I do will be a 24-hour stream. And it will be... I will basically do a 24-hour game jam where I try to make a game in 24 hours and we will raise money for like disabled gamers or something like that. So I want to make sure that the stream I'm doing has the theme of what we're raising money for. Oh yeah. That's a good way to celebrate the increase in followers. When you do that, I'll also stream with you and make some art for your game if you want. Sounds like a plan. And do it as a shared stream. Alright. We do have ads coming in. 24-hour co-stream, exactly. We might even see if we can find someone that's musically inclined to do the music for the game, and maybe another game dev as well. And then we can have a 4-person 24-hour stream. I think there have been some game dev streams where they've worked together on a game jam for like 72 hours. And they just kind of, I don't know if they streamed the entire time, but I know that all of the work on the game jam was done as part of like a co-stream. But yeah, there's been similar stuff done. Anyway, for this stuff here, tomorrow we'll do the day-night controller and start looking at the event system. I think we have a good idea for our weather system. So, anyone that's watching this recording on YouTube, like, subscribe, dislike if you hate the sound of my voice. But most importantly, if you like the mustache, press like. See you in the next video. Alright, recording's done.
Remember to hit that pierogi and sub.
You missed out, Pierogi. You missed out. When you hit 1,000, we're going to do a 24-hour co-stream. Yep. So what I'll need to do, it won't be the day that I hit 1,000. So it's not going to be the day that I hit 1,000, because I'll need to make sure that it lines up with a 24-hour game jam. So yeah, like I'd have to find a jam that's 24 hours long. And those appear to be hard to come across. Because there's this one. But that's like... yeah. If there's no game jam, if there's no game jam around at that time, then what I'll do is, yeah, exactly. If there's no 24-hour game jam, then what I'll do is I'll just make a game in 24 hours. So I don't know, but I figured if I did it as a game jam, then we can kind of do it. Yes, we will make a game in 24 hours. Yep. I think the biggest part of that, like the biggest hurdle with making a game in 24 hours with multiple people, will be deciding on what we're making in an adequate amount of time. That'll be the biggest thing. All right, so I'm gonna start doing what we're gonna do now. I'll wait until ads are over and we'll get back into it. But I want to kind of work on an inventory management system. Start building something for that. Make it 2D, whether overhead or platformer, and everything else is up to you. Sure, I'll just make the art. How nice. Do you have any idea of what you want for the inventory system, Slavical? Is that what you mean? Yeah, so what I'm looking to do, I've got in here, I've got sort of an outline of what I want in terms of different item types.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! How they interact. And then an inventory controller. So what I want to be able to do inside the inventory UI. What I want to be able to do in terms of trading items to NPCs and all that sort of stuff. So I'm looking to build an inventory system which has a UI that you can drag and drop items to different parts of the inventory. You can drag items into another inventory to store them in a container, for example, or drag stuff out of a container and store them in your inventory. Have items in the game world that you can interact with and it adds that item to your bag. Or you can drop an item from the UI by dragging it out of the UI or by right-clicking and selecting drop. Cavino! Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream? Everyone follow Cavino. I need to figure out why the shout-out's working, but the raid update's not working. Anyway, let's update this. Welcome in, everyone. Today we are working on building an inventory system. It's going to be an inventory manager, so there's not going to be any gameplay that we make or anything like that. It's just kind of we're learning how to make a complex inventory system. That's all. That's all we're gonna do. There's gonna be basic controls so that you can obviously move something around. I am a complex inventory system. Things go in, they get stored, and eventually I take them out. Slavical, when it comes to the UI, yes, that is correct. Thank you, Tricky. I needed a bath. Laplacian smoothing is very annoying to implement. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it wrong. Well, that's alright. You can now learn how to do it the right way. You guys getting a swirl? I'm always getting a swirly. What are you talking about? Alright, everyone that's just come in, I got two things to let you know about. First off, in 2 days' time, so not tomorrow, but the next day, it's 6 months since I started streaming. And then, 3 days after that, is my birthday. I expect to see all of you in both of them. Alright? I'm streaming both those days. The only days I'm taking off is December 25th and January 1st. Alright? So, I'll see yous there. Alright, just catch up on chat here a little bit. Here to gamble all my money away. Don't do that, CSLR. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. Very bad idea. I mean, just ask Cavino. He gambled away all of the Colts' funds. Sounds like a good idea. You don't even have that much money to begin with, so go for it. Yeah, you're not top 4 anymore. Yeah. Look, Flaggle's got more gold than you. Just don't bet. And you get into the top 4 easily. Was top 4 for a good 2 minutes. Funny stuff. Ah. Oh, Infernex. I'm so sorry. This is Godot, Slavical. This is Godot. I tried Defold and I tried O3DE. those are competent engines. I'm not competent with them. They're not they're not engines that I will use at this point in time. They have given me a new appreciation for Godot and all the things you can do in Godot that people take for granted. So, we're back in Godot. Look at Flaggle just getting rich. Making all that money. Yeah, exactly. There's a good reason Godot, Unity, and Unreal are at the top. Yeah. All the other engines don't suck. So, it's not that the other engines suck. It's that the editor is not as good. It's not as fleshed out. They either don't have an editor, so those of us that have no idea how to make a game without an editor can't do anything. Or their editor has bad user experience and you just can't figure out how to do stuff in the editor. Or their documentation is terrible. It's never because the engine is bad. It's because of documentation and the editor. Those are the only two reasons people hate other engines. I've heard a lot of good things about Godot, and I have a friend who delved into it too. I think the dev who's working on Road to Vostok, one of my favorite devlogs, switched from Unity to Godot. Interesting. There are a lot of people that kind of switched to Godot. Like, the best thing about Godot, in my opinion, if I go into here, Godot is 106.7 megabytes. If you're not using, like, if you're just using standard Godot. If you get the one that has mono support, then it's like 160 megabytes. But the fact that this engine competes with Unity and is only 106 megabytes, while Unity is dozens of gigabytes, is ridiculous. It makes you wonder, what is all that other stuff that makes Unity like 30 gigabytes or something to install? What is it? It's 10 max. I may be thinking of Unreal when it comes to size, but let's have a look. I don't know if Unity 6 is the correct version. Where are we? Oh my god. Oh my god. Unity install size. Why is it not here? I want to find the actual size. Because I know Unreal Engine is like 80 gigabytes or something when it's installed. Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I find something as simple as how much hard drive space you need? That's what I like about the Go. The export templates is the executable, and it's pre-built, so you need so you don't need 50 gigs of SDKs. That's true. That's true. 7.96 gig. Where do you find that, Pierogi? Like, where are you finding it? Like, I'm not just gonna be like, oh, chat says it's 7.69 gigs. Like, I want something that I can look to and be like, that's how large it is. That's how much space they recommend. Yeah, Unreal being like over 100 gig is ridiculous. It's the most horrible thing ever. Tried installing UE on my laptop when started game dev. Sad memories. Discord, excellent. That's what I need. I need a screenshot or something. All right, 7.69 gig, cool. And that's with... That's like Linux support and whatnot, cool. All right, so the question I have, what goes into Unity that makes it 7.69 gig? With Godot being its competitor at 106 meg. Like, what? I'm genuinely asking, what goes into Unity that makes it that big?
Chief 50 asking questions on the internet, a notoriously wise decision, instead of working. This is classic. Genuinely banana skins.
Hang on. You said banana skins that time instead of bananaskins. Oh, they're learning. They're learning, chat. Honestly, boat that can be disabled. All you do is on Steam, Unity 3D, and Unreal, and not. Yeah, that's because Unity and Unreal, you've got to install it through their hubs or their marketplace, or you have to check out their repo and build it yourself and stuff like that. Like, is it just that? Like, does Unreal come with 3D models and stuff like that you can use at the start to tweak stuff? Like, as a... It's also their 2 render pipelines. Tim Sweeney said something about moving some stuff over to Steam. They just don't need a real reason to. I know Unreal has a ton of pre-made meshes and landscapes and stuff that go into it. But what about Unity? Like, does it have any of that sort of stuff? Unreal's very much a full-fat editor. Ships with a lot of content. Yes. Like, Unreal has its lighting system with lumens and stuff like that, and it's got its 3D modeling and animation stuff and whatnot. But Unity... Like, Unity's the thing that I'm like, why is Unity on the better side of 8 gig? Why is it on the better side of 8 gig? Why is Unity not, like, a gig in size? I'm assuming it's like they've bought up other stuff over the years and just kind of put that stuff into the engine, and that's caused it to like grow in size over time. It's also packages has by default. Yeah, like is it just like all the SDKs from like being able to tie into Visual Studio and things like that? Unreal's very much full fat editor, just with a lot of content, yep. Because storage is cheap and expecting your customers to use fiber backhaul is more reasonable than byte sniffing every dependency. It would be like installing Python with all the libraries pre-installed. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Because yeah, it's been a while since I've used Unity. And that was one of the reasons why one of the reasons I chose Godot this time around was just its size. I was like, do I go with Unity? Do I go with Unreal? Do I go with Godot? This is back when I was still using Windows as well. This is back when I was still using Windows. And yeah, like when I was looking at them all, I was like, I'm gonna give Godot a try, because like it's tiny. And I'm glad I went with Godot, because when I did the change to Linux, it was so easy. Godot was not an issue I had. it was everything else. As someone who has tested and made projects in most engines possible, the only one I've not fully tested is Godot. But I still keep going back to Unity. Don't know why, but just always do. That's fair. Like it's if it's an engine that you enjoy using, then use it. That was one of the reasons why I tinkered around with some other engines over the last couple days. It was because I wanted to see if there was another engine out there that I felt better building a game in. But yeah, like, the choice of engine is not a wrong thing. It's just make sure it's the engine for you. Don't choose an engine because it's popular. Choose an engine because you want to use it, because you like using it, because it's able to make what you want to make. I need to change the color of this. But yeah, all I'm doing at the moment is setting up a ground to walk around on. Setting up different bits and pieces so that we can start building out our inventory system. A collision shape is what I need. Yeah, go box shape for now. It makes me think they have too many monkeys at typewriter. Full redundant structures come with a bunch of semi-independent constructed tools. Speaking from web dev experience. That is how a lot of web dev stuff is done. That's true. Yeah, I've read that. If you don't hate your tools, you're not using them to their full potential. What do you use for a camera? Do you write your own? Huh? Not sure I understand, Coolio. I really hope the code, the tutorial I used, like for camera controllers. Oh, for a camera controller, I'll generally... It depends on what I'm doing. So for my last game, because it was first person, I didn't need to do any kind of camera controller stuff. But I did have some, but it was just kind of moving the camera up and like rotating the camera up and down and sideways, so that you could like look around. But I put that stuff on the player controller because I didn't feel it was worth putting those 6 lines of code in a completely different script. For this game, I am going to have a camera controller, and I will be writing it myself. I'll be writing my own camera controller to handle zooming in and out and stuff like that. But for most of the game, the camera's just going to be moving with the player. You're not going to be rotating the camera or anything like that in this game. So, have a good lurk, Kieran. If you have any other Unity questions, I'm always found on Discord. Fair enough. Just need to figure out how to do it. Lurk away, CSLR. Enjoy your lurk. When you get back, I will hopefully have something of an inventory system that we can flesh out a bit more. Let's give it a sky. A new sky. Let's just go a procedural sky for the time being. Savage! How are you? Okay. Inventory. I'll create a folder in here. UI. Scripts. Doing good. Been lurking in Kavina's stream as Jenna's parents came down to surprise her. Ah, right. Surprise in-law visit. Do you like your in-laws, Savage? Or did they show up and you go, ugh? I really hope they can hear this. So they're just looking at you being like, well, are you going to answer? Actually get on well with them. Which is a shocker. Is that code for they have like they have a collar on you and they make sure that you say good things about them, otherwise they shock you? You're back up in the office now. Better late than never. Okay, you got the headset on. Fair enough. Fair enough. Actually, I can rename this. Stuff. Difference between outlaws, in-laws and outlaws. Outlaws are wanted. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Outlaws are wanted, but they both come into your house uninvited. Alright. So let's get a scene here. It'll be user interface. Should be... Let's go inventory for that one. So we'll be able to set this up as... What do I want the root type of this to be? Because I got to think about the different inventory types. So you've got your standard inventory, you got your quest inventory. I'm wondering if I combine them and just have one inventory and do like what Stalker does, where quest items are like highlighted a specific way. Like, I'd prefer that. I think what I would want is I would want a panel. I want a panel as the base. Actually, you know, I'm not building the UI right now. I'm not building the UI. I don't care about the UI right now. All I want is to get the actual functionality. So let's put this at... let's do that. So we'll put you at 800. Do that. I missed nearly an entire stream. You were there in spirit. That's all that matters, Savage. As long as you're there in spirit, you're good. I don't want it to be that large. Let's go 980. Pop this at 50. So... I think I can name this... Player inventory. We can duplicate it. We'll call it NPC inventory. And I think if I do this smart enough, I think I can use the NPC inventory to be the same as a container inventory. So a container inventory just, it doesn't allow you to purchase things. You can just take things in and out. Whereas an NPC inventory, you trade stuff. Which, taking that into account, I'll probably want these to be resizable. So I can have like a trade section in the middle. Like for now, we'll leave it as this. You will be anchored left. You'll be 800, 980. You'll be 60, 50. Like so. I've stared at a screen too much today. I feel like I have a lemon in my eyes. I think you need to blink. Just do that. Take care of your eyesight, Pierogi. It hurts even with eyes closed. Yeah, maybe give your eyes a bit of a rest. It sounds like you got some eye strain going on. You going to sleep? Smart. Smart. It's because you walk into things. Yeah, when your eyes are closed, don't move around. That's some great advice, Savage. Great advice. I've kicked my dog. That's bad. That's bad. You apologize to that dog. You give it all the pats. You give it some treats. We'll need to create a new 3D scene, which will be called, I don't know, ball. Change this to static body. Give it a mesh instance. Give it a collision shape. Give it a sphere. At its mesh instance, be a sphere. Pop you down to like 0.1, 0.2. Voila! We have a ball. There we go. That'll be our ball. Now make it a cube. This isn't Blender. Look, it already has a cube around it. The ball is a subset of cube. Good night, Pierogi. Pierogi need a lot of sleep. Rest their eyes. Be prepared so that they can come back at the end of the stream. But instead of beg in my previous message. I know. Okay. Let's drop you there. Obviously, you need to be up by 0.1. Hang on. This person's on Blue Sky? I have no idea if I haven't followed. But now I do. Yeah, you end stream at 7 for me. I ain't waking up before 11. We'll see. We'll see about that, Pierogi. You go to bed now, you can be awake for the end of the stream. We'll see you then. Or just stay up all night. I mean, I'm not your mother, so... Or your father. I'm not any parental figure in your life. You can do what you want. I get 4 hours of sleep every night for the past 4 months. I need to sleep it off. That's not how it works. Not how it works. You can't make up for sleep. If we have the ball, I'll also create 3D scene, which will be not chest. Not chest. I'm not gonna have a chest. Let's go. I'll just call it container. I keep defaulting to calling things
Ed
like
needs to log off
chest.
live for the next few hours, but that does not mean I'm logging off your stream. Don't you dare to slack off.
I will. I'll slack off. You know it. Everyone here knows I'm going to slack off. Need to go to sleep for strong brain and strong muscles. You want to be strong, Pierogi. Do you know how to make Minecraft? Like, in theory, yes. In practice, I've never done it, so I can't really be sure. You know what? Go for it. Flip. Go for it. Spread the word of Hypnotic Games. Go for gold. And that's something I am offering for the time being. I may retract that permission at any point in time. So do it at your own risk. This needs to have a shape of box. Alright, so we have our cube. Give this a material override. Make you blue. Put the container over here. The hell? -7. There we go. All right. And then what I want what game is this? It's not going to be a game. I'm just kind of setting up stuff to start building out an inventory system and getting an idea of how to get that built out in a robust way with a UI that you can drag and drop things, give items a right click context menu, all that sort of stuff. And link things together, have an inventory manager that takes care of like transferring, like when one inventory wants to transfer inventory to another, it goes through an inventory manager that says, all right, let me check that there's space in this inventory. Let me check that there's, like, let me check that if it's an NPC trade, that you have the funds to complete the trade, all that sort of stuff. All right, so what will this be? A new scene for a different type of item, which we'll call, let's call it bat. Now we got to add the collision body again, mesh instance. Mesh instance can have, I got cylinder mesh for it. Its height can be 1 meter, actually 0.8. And its bottom radius 0.05, 0.1. Something like that. There we go. Cylinder shape. Radius. Do that. Put bat over here. Give that a rotation. Let's rotate it on the X. 90. We'll raise it up. 0.025. So, no. 0.05. So how is 0.025 not half of that? Oh, because it's going to be... Yep. This 0.05 is the radius. Yep. Top radius, bottom radius. Fair enough. Okay. Now we create the player. Which is going to be our character body. I'll just go mesh instance. Collision shape. Capsule. A capsule is always a good shape to start off with for a character. I am owned by Hypnotic Games himself. The content is owned by me. Remember that. Not you. I don't own anybody, all right? TTS people excluded. And I don't own them either. They're just they're in a maze and I can't get them out. That's different. Oh, no, not that. That. There we go. Okay. Set you up on that. Set you up on that. These are static. I feel I should change these to rigid bodies. God damn, Perilous. You keep doing that.
Cheer 52.
Alright. Don't worry. Don't worry, Perilous. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Cheer 52. Well, now all this cheese makes sense. Thank you again, Bananaskins. If you're not the best thing Ed ever made, you're the best AI he ever made for sure.
I was gonna say, Perilous, don't do it again. I'll copy your message and I'll just like have the witch play it out because you threw the bits. Oh. That was funny. You're not supposed to read them first. That's funny. I never said I read it. I never said I read it. Just saying I could have copied it and pasted it and go from there. Not me trolling on the Clips channel. You are trolling. You are trolling on the Clips channel there. I see you, Boom. I see you. Stop trying to make me feel better. Okay. Okay, I'll stop trying to make you feel better. Everyone here heard that. Everyone here heard that. I am to stop making Perilous feel better. They will forever be in peril. Not my, I was helping. I was told to not help. You heard it. Thank you, Flaggle. I have a witness. It's good to have witnesses. You adopt me? I'm not adopting nobody. The only thing I will adopt in the future will be a dog, alright? That's it. I'm wondering if I set up a... I kicked you out of the house for a good reason, alright? I got told before that I'm going to end up in the future with 16 kids, alright? Kicking you out means that I don't have 17, alright? That's why. I gotta make sure that I've got finances in order for when that happens. So yes. Gliders versus Raycast. 3D game dev. Overlap spheres, sphere cast, trigger, square magnitude, anything else. I understand any profiling. Because you have one player, it would be very cheap for each of your elements to check the square magnitude during their uptick. Very, very cheap. Although it does go against the idea that enemies shouldn't always know where the player is. This won't be necessary for objects that have to check against multiple actors. An automatic door that opens whenever a guard patrols by it, or the player gets near it. Or in a game I'm working on, guards that attack any intruder, and the player isn't always the only intruder, nor are the other intruders necessarily friendly to the player. Nothing. I'm not buying any Christmas presents this year. No one gets presents. Use raycast in most cases. This is because it applies to a lot of cases. Fast rendered, exact, and easy to debug. Okay. Fair enough. Ads are coming in. Shooting with raycasts. I specifically want item detection comparison. Because there's two ways you can do it. Forbidden Frosties, exactly. That's what an ice pack is. An ice pack is a Forbidden Frosty. Yeah, so detecting items in the game world. Because I would want it in an area that the player's looking. I can have it that if the player's looking, like have a ray cast straight out from the player, the first thing it collides with, that's what you can interact with. Like that's what you can pick up or interact with or whatnot. Alright, what I'll do. Let's not get ahead of ourselves first, shall we? Let's create a script here. Don't care about jump. That's all fine. Let's do that. Camera. For this, I'm going to want it sitting.
Cheer52, you want to take a look at my bug? I could share my screen.
What's your bug first? Explain it to me. I have returned and relation smoothing has been achieved. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm glad to hear. Randomly dropping the texture background when I swap cams, even though all my variables can be printed. Hang on. So, where is the texture? Now the marching cubes are more like spheres. Alright, so the texture's on a mesh. $40,000 meters from the camera. God damn.
And there was much rejoicing.
How close is the other camera? Are both cameras 40,000 meters from the object in the game world? Because that's like 2,000 from objects. Just the mesh. So one of them is 2,000 meters, the other is 40,000 meters. I'm wondering if it's a LOD thing. Like it's so, the camera's so far away that it's not detecting. Like it just doesn't see it because it's so far away. Because I do, like, the camera does have a far. Like, bumping that up to 40,000 is a big thing. This, I probably only need the camera to care about things 20 meters away. I'll put it at 100, just in case I have it pan over a ditch or something. It shouldn't be that, but perhaps I should check if it isn't one of the cams. Yeah, it probably won't be anything to do with... Well, if one camera can see it and the other camera can't see it, it could be something to do with visibility. But if it just shows the mesh, then that's odd. That's very odd if it's just showing the mesh. Actually... in case that doesn't do anything. The camera is about the only thing I didn't check to see if it wasn't swapping. I don't know. I don't know. I was having a look over the material stuff, seeing if there was something I could find for you, but... doesn't look like there is. Player... get parent. I don't need to do that at all. I was barely paying attention. But did you look at visibility layers? Well, that's what I was thinking initially to CSLR, but it sounds like it's just the texture on it that's not visible. Like, you can still see the mesh, and it's just the texture they can't see, which is why I was thinking it might be a level of detail thing. Mipmaps, yeah. Could be mipmaps too. That's a good point. I didn't even think about the texture import details. That's the other thing that I'm going to have to do with this. I'm going to have to decide if I'm going to do this in GD script or C#. So that's something else I'm going to have to tinker with. I'll build the inventory system in both of them, and then I will decide which one I prefer. Yes, but the question isn't so much performance for me, because I'm not going to be doing that much in my game at once on screen that performance is going to be an issue. Like, I'm not going to have hundreds of enemies on screen at once or anything like that. I'm not going to be doing a bunch of logic being processed for that stuff at once. But it could be that C# is better because I need to do certain types of inheritance that is easier to do in C#. You probably have both C# and GD script. I can, but if I'm going to build a game, I would rather use the one language for consistency's sake rather than mix the two. Yeah, exactly. It has nicer multi-threading as well, and that's going to be a big part as well because I am going to use a lot of multi-threading in this, specifically for performance reasons. Look at player. Just realized I have a run speed, but no run button set. Yes, I'll use model front. Why not? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it doesn't return anything. Cool. What's the input for mouse wheel? Is there anything that has a mouse wheel? No, there isn't. Okay. Zoom. Camera zoom in. Okay, if event is camera zoom in. Camera zoom out. And then we can go position equals, I think this I need to go transform basis Do that. And then position, we clamp. Actually, I can just, yeah, clamp position between what, like 5 and 20. I think that works. No, what did I miss? Oh. Where's a vector 3 forward multiplied by 5? It's vector 3 forward multiplied by 20. It's because of world environment, isn't it? Oh my god, what did I have to do for light previously? You know what? Print the rotation degrees. If I go to the camera, if I set your rotation on the X to 73, yeah, it's sending you the opposite direction. It's got nothing to do with all of this. Oh, whoops. It's got nothing to do with that. It's got everything to do with this. Interesting. You need to rebuild for C# change tech effect. Yes. That's one good thing about GD script. It doesn't make sense because sometimes it fixes itself. Interesting. That's weird. Say position and rotation degrees. So that rotation degrees is correct. That position of -20. Because vector 1... Hang on. No. I got it to stop fixing itself. Okay, so that's the basis. Okay. We have doing that. I still don't understand why I can't see. Now we go here. That's why. Okay, interesting. So the rotation stays correct. This goes to 0020, which is correct based on the calculation I'm doing, but it's wrong. Let's have a look at Godot basis. Representing rotation and scale. It's like, even though I'm finding the node on every physics process, it still doesn't update the function. So the physics process finds it. Is there something it should be doing in the game, like in that physics process? Hmm. Newsy. Print Newsy. Z's supposed to be forward and backwards, right? Right now, this is the camera's physics process. So all it's doing is finding this damn background. When I swap cams, the scene tree changes. And even though the finding function runs again on the physics cycle, it stops updating the texture entirely until the scene tree change affects that specific window. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like it can't. You don't want to update something that's changing in the scene tree during a physics process or a process, because that thing could end up not being where you expect it to be and cause like errors and stuff to happen. So it could be finding a node in the tree, but it could be finding the incorrect node in the tree until the scene update changes the tree for the specified window and gives you the correct object that needs to be updated. Yeah. Let's change this up. So what I need to do is, based on what's the look at do? So what I need to do, I don't need to take it into account at all. I can just go position Z equals position, no, plus equal, actually equals a clamp of position Z plus zoom strength 5 and 20. How is that local forward? Like, it said it rotates the node so that local forward is pointing towards the target position. How do I call this function every so often without putting in physics process though? So whenever you want to update something, you do a call deferred for that thing. And then what it does is it runs in idle time after frame processes and physics processes and stuff have been executed. I mean, the easier solution to this would be a spring arm. Okay, so if I do that, actually, let's go. Spring, not string. Spring arm 3D. Sprinter. God damn my spelling. So we get the parents. Then we go player is spring arm. Get parent. Then look at the player. Then down here, instead of this, we just go spring arm, spring length. Done. Easy zoom in and out. Easy. Now I can, like, I don't need to worry about putting it into the game and whatnot. Like, I just need that so that I can move around the game world. Okay, so left, right, forward, back. Okay. Left. Forward. Back. Okay. All right. I also need to add another mesh instance. Go base. Do that. Not an array mesh, god damn it. Okay. I will do new surface material. A hydrate. I can do that for you, Bucky. Alright, so that there is the player. Here's the players forward. Now what I need to do actually, you know what? I don't need it. I don't need the character. In this perspective, I don't need the character to be looking at an item to pick it up. You just click on it and it picks it up. God damn it. Jesus. I'm overthinking this too much. Overthinking it way too much. That's what I'm doing. What I do need to do is start rotating the player. Oh, actually, no, I don't need to rotate the player. I need to stop working on player controls because I'm not focusing on gameplay. I'm focusing on an inventory system. To bring our scope back in. We know what our player is. We can move our player around. That's all we need. So layer 2. On the player script, we do need a function for unhandled input. No. Raycast mouse pause. So what I want to do in this is checks if the mouse position is over a interactable game world object. Stuff like that. Right? And for this, I can give this a script as well. And have it go... class name. Game state. Why not? Have this with a variable of UI open will be false. Then input event. If event is action pressed, open inventory. Cavino losing all of their money today. Remember, Cavino, the house always wins. G'day, Jedum. I told you, Cavino. I blame Jedum. I do too. Well, yeah. And why not? You gotta blame someone, right? Gotta blame someone. May as well blame Jedum. Blame the faux Aussie. The wannabe Australian Godot developer Jedum. Such heresy. No heresy at all.
Hey Hypnotic, you know how you're a big fan of Cavino, right? You should totally lend him 10,000 gold. He'll even triple it and pay you back interest.
And if he loses it, what happens then? Oh, actually, Cavino, that's something I wanted to ask you about. And Jedum, while you're both here. Except I'm not sure Jedum would be very interested, considering he's an Unreal developer, and I don't think he would want to join Godot developer for Godot game deving. But if he's interested, throwing it out there. So you know that every time I get 500 followers, I do a charity stream. Alright? When I hit 1,000 followers...
In Cavino's lawyer, don't trust Cavino, he'll just spend it all on cryptocurrencies and NFTs.
Well, yeah, I'm definitely not going to give him 10,000 if he's going to spend it on cryptocurrencies and NFTs. Jesus. So what I'm going to do for my 1,000 follower goal is I'm going to do a 24-hour stream where I make a game in 24 hours. and we're going to raise money for disabled gamers, something like that. All right. What would you say? Because Matt Bird's Quest has already said that they would join me for a 24-hour co-stream. They would do the artwork. It would be a 2D game. So it would be a platform or a top-down, something like that. How would you feel about joining us for that? Doing a 24-hour co-stream to make a game in 24 hours and have it as a charity stream. It's not... Well, I mean, it's when I hit 1,000 followers. So I'm 200 away. So it's probably not going to be until like late January, early February. It's not going to be next week or anything like that. We're talking like a month or two away. Should we done that then? So more than likely, yes. Sweet. Me, you, Matt Bird's Quest. We should see if we can find someone to do the music side of things as well. Have like 4 people working on a game over 24 hours. I don't know how to Godot at all. I'm sure I can find a way to contribute. You can do the music, Jedem. Perfect. You can do the music for it. And then our goal should be at the end of that 24 hours, have a game that is either complete and ready to go, or something that we can like work on casually here and there, and then put it up on Steam and have all of the profits go to charity. Hello, Cullen. Welcome back in on YouTube. Everything is easier when you share the load. That is correct, Ironic. 100% correct. Yeah, I like this idea. It'll be great. We can easily knock out a game by then. I'm going to break this out. That's why I share the load with Ironic and the team. I mean, at this point, isn't Realm Raptures basically Ironic's game? What am I making? So today I'm just tinkering with like an inventory manager. I'm working on making an inventory manager, trading items between inventories, picking items up off the ground, dropping them on the ground, all that sort of stuff. I'm not looking to have something that's like fully game ready or anything like that. I'm just kind of going through the process, being like, how would I go about doing it? What are the different things I can do to build it? How did I turn myself into a floating head? Did surgery hurt? No, I was put under for the surgery. So, smart. A lot of people don't think about that. A lot of people go into surgery and they forget that you can actually be put under for the surgery. None of this getting surgery done while you're wide awake stuff. That's... What? Are you the only one there? I don't know, are you? YouTube is usually quiet at this time of day, so... It was my idea not to use any add-ons. It's had very little help from Ironic today. I got the dialogue working. So, are you using Dialogic, Cavino? Damn, I wish I know I could be put to sleep before my tonsillectomy. Exactly. It's very difficult getting your tonsils out while you're wide awake, and you got to be like, What are the things at the bottom of the screen? These are my stream avatars. So they're little pixel art things that I made, and I use stream avatars to connect it to YouTube and Twitch. So all of the viewers have their own little walking person, or walking goblin, or floating head. Your idea to put it on the quest companions, but I did the programming. I bet every game dev has their own Twitch game. Oh, this isn't my Twitch game. This isn't mine. This is something you can buy off Steam. The stream avatars. When it comes to stream anomalies, I have actually forgotten to enable those. So I'm going to enable stream anomalies quickly. Let's... There we go. Okay, stream anomalies are now active. No, so I'm using this one. Stream avatars. Like, I don't know, maybe Stefan did make it. But yeah. Did I get one? It just got activated, so no. There are no anomalies active at this point in time. It was made by Travis Miller. Released in 2017. Jeepers. Yeah. That's what I use. At some point, I will change things around. What's up, Van? How are you? I may play a game today, Cullen. It will probably be at the end of my stream in like 6 hours or something, though. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just keep like plowing through this and getting stuff fixed in the Godot overlay and whatnot. Good, just playing Marvel Rivals. What about you? I'm doing good. Good old Marvel Rivals. Let's pop this open. Throw you in there. All of those can be off. Jedden's back. Power gets tripping. Sorry if I missed anything. That's alright. I still don't know how to do 10-hour streams every day. I stream, and then 10 to 12 hours later, I stop. That's about it. What will I play? If I play a game today, it will probably be continuing Stalker 2. Try to get the main storyline in that wrapped up. And then once I've finished Stalker 2, I want to start playing more games that have the top-down perspective that I'm going for in my game, like this, so that I can start to see what different things they put into their game and whatnot, like how they put it in and things like that. 5 gifted subs at the moment. got a lot of gifted subs, Goose. Oh, I've played Terraria before, Cullen. I know what Terraria is. I accidentally created some cool wave patterns with the color glitch NRG. Interesting. Is that something you can use in your game? Because if so, that'd be a happy little accident. Don't say it, chat. Do not say it. Has no eyes on stream avatars. Yes, that is the one problem I have with stream avatars, is the not with stream avatars, just with OBS on Linux. So OBS on Linux doesn't have a game capture. So I have to chroma key out a specific color. So that's what I've got to chroma key out. And I've just noticed that causes a problem. Now, what I need to do BFOOFF. I need to go to stream avatars. I need to change this to that. But now you can see that the purple hair stuff is missing, or like some of the brown hair stuff is missing. Purple hair stuff is missing. So it's very frustrating. This is the type of frustration that you have. I can't go yellow either, because that causes a bunch of stuff to be cleared out. Yeah, it's very frustrating. I was gonna leave it as red. I'm gonna have to leave it as that. And at some point I'm going to get my own overlay with a transparent window and whatnot. That looks Ooh, that does look cool. That's very nice. I see what you mean. Very nice. You think next is going to be red? Alright, we have Cullen on YouTube guessing that the roulette will come up red next. How about a very bright green? If I go very bright green, then it will cause the green hair to disappear as well. So, yeah. It's difficult. Either way, something's going to be disappeared. We have ads. I'm going to take a short break for a few minutes now that I'm 3 hours in. I will be back in a second. Alrighty. I'm back. So. And close all these out. The HUD can have a script. She'll just have on ready, player inventory, which is a panel, is player inventory, on ready, NPC inventory, which is also a panel. And then if the
and there was much rejoicing.
Pressed. Yay! Then we go actually. So I can do a reset of the HUD. We'll go. No, I don't think it passed in anything. It was red, and Goose didn't listen. Goose didn't listen. So what I need to do in here is the player inventory visible is not player inventory visible. So let's go. What else do I need to do? If visible, return. Otherwise, then go visible false. And just like set those like that. Hey, I should update the undertext too, shouldn't I? Inventory system. That's what I want to do. That'll work. And you lost it. Why did you do that, Goose? Why? Oh, also, if it's visible, then we go get parent. UI open is true. Actually, not even get parent, just game state. Yeah, just not accessing an instance of it. Time to spend the next 5 hours making a 3D noise map that creates a circle. That'll be fun. I use Kubuntu. All right there. Kubuntu 2404. I'm using a long-term support version. Yeah. Also, welcome in. How are you? No worries. I wonder. Yeah, I thought that'd do that. So I'd have to have that as a static. Like basically creating this as a singleton. Actually, no. Yeah, sweet. So if I do as an auto load, it doesn't need to be static because it's referencing an instance of the thing that was auto load. Oh, Zen. Oh, Zenny, that's funny. If you want a rolling release but easy to use, I can also recommend Tumbleweed. Nah, use I'm just sticking with Kubuntu 2404. And then the next time I upgrade my computer, I'll set up that new computer with a newer version of stuff and then go from there. But I'm not going to use a rolling release of anything. At least not on this machine. Using a rolling release for the PC that I use for streaming is a bad idea, in my opinion. CSLR asked a question. Considering moving to Endeavor, but I don't know. Hey, CSLR, do you stream? You stream, don't you? Yeah, I follow you. You stream. Yeah. That's the only reason I don't use a rolling release, is because I stream so regularly. But yeah. I've had too many problems with Arch rolling releases where my microphone and camera stops working randomly and then it starts working again in like a week. So, yeah. Now I can go to player. We can go if game state UI open. Not return per se. Actually, yes, return out. Literally the only clip on your channel is you playing Apex. Your username is a lie. CSLR called out. We need a petition for Twitch to change CSLR doesn't game to CSLR does game. Someone raise a support ticket on the, or like something on the Twitch forums, the Twitch user voice, Twitch voice, something like that. It used to be CSLR games. Well, it should still be based on the fact that you still game. Oh, that was close to being green. I had PC issues for a while, so I just changed to CSLR doesn't game in like 2020 or something. Well, you should change it back now. Change it back to CSLR games don't believe anyone else. Must be a glitch. I don't see the 10k you gave me, Hypno. I never said I was going to give you anything. That's... Here you go, Cavino. We'll see how fast you are. If I can find you. Where's Cavino? I need to find Cavino. There you are. There you go, Cavino. I gave you 10,000. And I've taken it away. Voila. Not fast enough, Cavino. Not fast enough. Gotta be a lot faster than that. Your system lagged? I think your internet lagged. That's what happened. You don't need my gold? Let's see, black, red. So the last three were red, black, black. So you're hoping it comes up black for a third time in a row. And it's red. Alright, everyone. As soon as Cavino does roulette on anything, bet against Cavino. You're guaranteed to win at this rate. What if I make the 300k and pay it on her behalf? Jesus Christ, Cullen, what are you doing? I mean, that could work. And it was red! Cullen! Oh, wait, no. Never mind. It was black. Oh, no, it was red. It was red, but you bet on black. So, you lost everything, Cullen. I'm going against Cavino. I'm pretty sure the wheel said red, but it came up black, so... It's going to be green this time. Right, so I get the mouse position. Actually, get viewport. What was it? That's right, Cullen, you lost it all. That's why you don't gamble. So Godot for mouse position to 3D world position. It needs to ray cast, I know that much. Project position returns a 3D point in world space that maps to the given 2D coordinates in the viewport rectangle. This is 2023 though. God damn it. Come on, green. If you need to convert from viewport pixels 3D world space, you can simply use the one-liner. Okay. Returns a normal vector in world space that is the result of projecting a point on the viewport rectangle by the inverse camera projection. This is useful for casting rays in the form of origin normal for the object intersection, for object intersectional picking. Turns a 3D position in world space that is the result of projecting a point on the viewport rectangle by the inverse camera projection. This is useful for casting rays in the form of origin normal for object intersectional picking. So that returns a vector 3. Hang on. It returns a vector 3. But I think what I need to do is I need to take project ray origin. Right. So that'll be the 3D position. Let's see. How you doing, Sammy? Let me see. This is not fair. This is the third clever workaround for this stupid sky camera thing, and now it's just sometimes doesn't work. Ah, you're fine, Sammy. No one's obligated to speak here. They can chill out and watch me do stuff if they want. It's going to be very relaxed and just make stuff. I don't want to get the mouse position though. You go mouse 3D pos. Get viewport. Wait, no. I don't want this on that at all. I do not want that on there at all. I want it on here. Physics process. Project ray origin. Should I have this here? If I do this, then it means that I'll have interaction for clicking things. Like picking things up, interacting with doors and all that on the camera itself. Export the camera. Why are you licking me? Jeez. Again. Camera dot project ray origin. You. Go into the player. Camera there. Close all that out. I don't need any of that open. Alright. So I have the mouse 3D position. And what I need to do is I need to raycast. Query. Physics ray query parameters. And Jolt is very required for this kind of stuff, which is always fun. I think Godot's transitioning to Jolt for their physics side of things. So at some point in the future, probably 4.4, maybe 4.5, they will have that migration implemented. .4 has it in the dev builds. Nice. I only heard that they were looking to do that like a couple weeks back. So I assumed they hadn't started on it yet. But apparently they have. Create. Create is what I want. Great, when I go from vector 3. Mouse 3D target can be camera. It's just project position. Yeah, with the depth. If we go get mouse position. Mouse paused with a Z depth of, we'll say, 30. We'll go mouse 3D target. Collision mask. Give me that. I don't care about excluding anything. Don't need to exclude anything. Messing with marching cubes. Apparently, if your collision isn't super even and it's not solid with standard physics, it just causes everything to clip in. Okay. Thank God Godot has an image texture 3D. Yep. Image texture 3D is very useful. Alright, so sampling noise directly so a texture will make things easier. That it will. That will. A lot easier. What up, Dud? Of course your question has something to do with worms. I don't know any of your questions that have not had anything to do with worms. What is your question, Dud? Okay. Oof. It's low on water. There we go. There we go. I have not considered the streamer worm life. I don't think I will ever be a worm that streams. I will either be a human streamer or worm. One of the two. I mean, sure, CSLR. Sure. I'm sure Godot 2 thought the same thing. Life comes at you fast. Imagine having to write code to game. Imagine having to write code to game dev. Of course. How else would you do it? Would you love us if we were humans? Sure. I wouldn't love me if I was a worm. I don't think worms are capable of love. Too close to the truth. I think... Hang on. How the hell do you raycast in Godot again? Yeah, I've got to get the 3D space state. The direct space state? Yes, direct space state. I've constructed the query. Ah, that's what we do. Yep.
Geo51, have you ever wondered what kind of people are so interested in Mananaskins? As an expert in these sorts of things, I can assure you worms love decomposing bananaskins.
This is true. This is true. So if you enjoy eating banana skins, you are a worm, basically. I always ended up a raid of Hypnotic whenever I even work with someone. All raids lead to me. At some point, Symbol, every raid will come to me. I was about to ask if you have an opinion about the game engine you were testing, but don't even recall the name. O3DE. O3DE is the one that we were testing yesterday. It's a good engine, but the documentation on it is not very good. And I was constantly getting a console log for something trying to bind to TCP port 6787 and failing. But there was nothing, I couldn't find anything trying to connect to it. There was no documentation on it, nothing on their GitHub, nothing. I couldn't stop it from outputting, basically. Which meant whenever I tried to get information from a debug message or console logging or something, it would just get lost in a sea of thousands of these warnings. And at that point, I was like, nope, I'm not gonna bother. Not gonna bother. With what happened to Default Van, there was nothing around lighting documentation in it. It seems like all the lighting was controlled by shaders that you had to attach to materials that you would attach to objects, which meant if you wanted some sort of global lighting or ambient lighting or something like that, you would have to have, like for a day-night cycle, for example, you would have to have a value on the shader that you could change. So you would have to set up some sort of global day-night cycle, which would tell all the shaders, hey, this is the new ambient value. All the documentation I could find online, every time I searched how to default world lighting or environment lighting or something like that, it was just people going, oh yeah, go to this GitHub and download that, and that does all the lighting stuff for you. It's like, no, I don't want to use this third-party random repo to do the lighting for my game, because I don't know if that's still going to be supported in 12 months' time. I need documentation on how to do this stuff myself. I need documentation on how lighting works in the engine so that I can do it and not worry about a third-party thing becoming unsupported. That's just not gonna happen. So yeah, doing all tinkering with those engines has given me a new appreciation for Godot and all the things that Godot has. Wise? Yep. Very wise, I think. Very, very wise. What do I want to do? That's right, I want to do space intersect ray query. You're still looking at other engines? No. No, the only other engines that I would use would be something like Ogre 3D or Bevy, but I'm not ready to use them at this point in time because they don't have editors, so I wouldn't be comfortable using them. Did I ever tell you that IntelliCode suggested if Unity editor in a Godot project essay? What? That's that's funny. That's funny. And Goose bet you to it, Sammy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I've also decided that the prizes for the anomaly stuff will be fortnightly as opposed to monthly. If Unity editor. Oh, that's sad. It's sad. If result has collider. Return. If it doesn't have collider, return. Followage. I don't have stream elements. I have no stream elements. I may put a followage command into my overlay though. Yeah, exactly. You have been following since August 19th. Now, what do I need to do? Oh, it's 18th according to my time zone. How does that work? Ah, yeah, sorry, August 19th for me, yeah. What up, T? What's the game about? I'm not building a game right now. What I'm tinkering with is an inventory system that I can put into a game at some point. But no real game at the moment. Just game-related mechanics. So yeah, we're tinkering with being able to click items on the screen, add them to the inventory, drop things from the inventory into the game world, transfer items between inventories, all that sort of stuff. Fleshing that out, getting an understanding of how we want to build it, tweaking things, seeing how we feel about it, all that sort of stuff. Wish I could think that far ahead. Well, that's the thing. So what we've done so far, we're currently in the planning stage for our next game. So the first hour of each stream, T, I spend going through and doing all of this documentation. So we go through all of our input handling, what each of the inputs do, what they map to in controllers, what the interaction types are, what the interaction manager does, how that controls the interactions, what the different item types are, how our inventory controller will work, what our inventory manager will do, what the equipment manager will do, what the trade manager will do, what the quest system will do, things like that. So we're kind of documenting all of that out. And what this is essentially we're prototyping the inventory side of things.
G50 all these fancy words to describe the concept of work and how it could be done instead of producing more banana skins.
Correct. Correct. Because I don't like producing banana skins. I'm not a banana tree, so I do not produce banana skins. Thank you, Ed. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. hope I'm not a banana tree. I know I share a lot of DNA with bananas, but banana skins are goated though. God, banana skins has spread to more than just Twitch. Wait, he's the man of the banana game? No. No, I'm not. No, I am not. I'm not the man of the banana game. The banana game is not something I ever want to be associated with. Alright. So, if we have a collider, then I would have checks to do stuff. In the other game, I would have checks to do stuff. To be honest, that's what the banana game man would say. No, I'm not T. No, I am not. I am not. I dislike the banana game. I'm not a fan of clicker games. I do not enjoy playing them. So that's it. Feel free, like, play a clicker game if you want. I personally am not a fan of them. God damn it. I still don't know if it's better to do brace on a line below the function or declaration or inline. It depends on what programming language you're using. C#, C, C++, below. Java, JavaScript, that sort of stuff. Inline. I think it developed the AI on an old Donkey Kong cartridge and some variables weren't completely erased. What? I would do it inline if I were better at only doing it once. If I have a preference being a JS guy. I couldn't make sense of this phrase. Banana is barely a game anyway. Exactly. Exactly. That's an idea for a clicker game, actually. I just had an idea for a clicker game. I wouldn't make it, but if anyone out there wants to make it, have it that you click on the left side or the right side or whatever, and you can click anywhere on the side and it launches like a hot dog or a hamburger or something. And then you have like a little character at the bottom, just like running around with his head up, mouth open, just like catching them and eating them. And you go like see if you can get it to miss or something like that. I don't know. I don't know clicky games. As someone who can barely code, doing inline stuff makes me feel like a real programmer. That's funny. Is mouse over? Actually, raycast mouse was. And we would go interactable detected. Actually, let's go detected interactable. We go just got it yesterday, didn't know about this stuff. Yeah, there's a whole lot of weird stuff going on at the moment. Donkey Kong Game Days, how Ed has been working on the AI running this stream. There is no AI running this stream, all right? No AI running this stream whatsoever. We nearly all didn't make it. Yeah. I nearly cancelled the stream that day. Okay. So what do we need to do now? We know we have a collider. Like the thing that we're colliding with. You can just go to text interactable is results. Collider. I think I can attach a script. Like I call ball. I'm gonna go interactable. And go class name interactable. I'm gonna have any of this stuff. It's going to have interact as pass. What its name is. Display name. Actually, interactable name. That'd be better. Now I can attach that same script to all of this. Build it out over time. Pop you in there. Interactable name. All. Container. That. Ah, g'day, small T boy. How are you? Ah, g'day, bread. Welcome in. Man, we have bread, tea, and bananas. If we get biscuits here, this is going to be a regular morning tea. You don't lose texture anymore because the screen swap is broken now. Oh, that's funny. Banana with your tea, that's a new one even for me. Oh. 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 It's new for me too. Have you ever heard of banana bread tea? Because we have bread, we have banana. We can have banana bread. Now we just need biscuits. I can make it work. I will make anything work. So, what I need to do here... We never heard of Cyberpunk 2077? What? I don't see why Perilous 3D would lie about it. Oh, Perilous will lie about a lot of things. Oh, we got ads coming in. Jesus Christ, is it? It's already lunchtime. Freaking frick. Okay. Welcome back, Cullen. I'm about to BRB so I can get myself some food. Tea bread with banana biscuits time. Oh, no. It's tea banana with bread biscuit time. So, yeah. I need to BRB for a few minutes so I can get myself some lunch. I will be back in a couple minutes. Enjoy your ad break. I hope they are entertaining. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. No camera because I'm eating. Personally, kind of a fan of pepper tea. Interesting. Pepper tea.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Alright. While the ads are going, let's knock out a game, shall we? You played chess once? I've played chess a lot. But I play like I've played it once. So... I mean, if you want to kick my ass, sure. Why not? Ow. Ow. That's hot. Very, very hot. I mean, look at my elo. 694. Not good. It's not good. You're gonna go out there. Ah, brick. I knew exactly what he was gonna do. I will take that knight, please. Thank you very much. think there's any point in me taking that at this point in time. Might be better if I push you forward. Hydrate. Very big on that. I see where you want to go. You want to go down to there. You want to take that, check me, force me up there. So I can take that. I'm just gonna pin you there for the time being. Pin them there while I think about this. If I go there. So if I go over here, this made me want to play some chess. I can go here. And then I'm basically forcing a trade at that point. I'll do that. Probably my best play at that point. Oh shit, I didn't see that. No, because then you can go there. Shit. Yep. Oh, it doesn't bother me. Whoever. Either of us can be white. Yep, there it is. Alright. You got one look and you saw it? Nice. Alright, I've finished lunch. I hate King's Pawn opening. Fair enough. Incredible stash. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do this every day to kind of curl it. No product whatsoever. However, I am currently thinking about finding a beard brand, like a beard care and mustache care brand that wants to sponsor me. Be like, yes. Let's start getting some decent income. Yeah, I clicked on the link. That's what this is. I can close that, click on the link again. You can only accept this challenge once. How do I get back to the game? Did you send it to the correct? There we go. There we are. Alright, so I go. That's a good link. The new link is much better, in my opinion. No Roblox stream. I don't play Roblox. I don't play Minecraft. Doesn't stop talking about it in my DMs. Cavino, post the DMs or you're a liar. I want proof. Actually, that was a bad idea, wasn't it? Actually, no, that's fine. Never mind. Never mind. Could have been worse. It was doing wonders for the visuals. HH, what up? I should probably start thinking about my next move, right? Like start planning something out instead of being like, if they move this, I move this. No. I guarantee your bread's already planned out like 4 different routes of checkmating me. I think as long as I maintain my pawn structure, I'll be fine. What's Bredis? Insane. No. I'm just gonna block all your pawns from moving forward. That would be a silly idea. Yeah, you did forget about time, didn't you? I was wondering why you're letting the clock go down so fast. I thought you were planning out time, like planning moves. I have less pieces, so I don't want to exchange. Because I know you're gonna reinforce that one. I know that's your plan. Yeah, that's gonna end up being bad. That's what that's gonna be. Ah, shit. Why did I move there? That was a stupid move. Okay. I think I can make this go for another minute of your time. I think I can force that. I can keep this going. uh What are you talking about, bread blocker? That was amazing. Oh god. Hang on. So, let's see. It's pretty even for the start. Now I've got the leg up. Alright, now white. Now you've got the leg up. Yeah. Now it goes back to me. Again, because of pawns. Now it's pretty much even. Now it's looking like me. Now it's me. Now it's like, all right, well, it's either of us pretty much. Mate and 11 moves. If I moved correctly. So here's mate and 11. And now it's lost. And then it was just burning down the clock. Oh, actually. Yeah, there was a mate and 1 there, wasn't it? You missed a mate, bread blocker. Or was it if... Oh, no, because I moved down there. Never mind. If I had have moved there, then it would have been mate. But no, I had to move down there. I had to move down there. Tomorrow, bread. We'll do a rematch tomorrow, about the same time. I gotta get back to game dev. Well, you guys memed at the end because I looked away. Nope. He's not gonna scroll back up and expose himself, these dang Roblox players. Now he's purposefully trying to ignore the link. That is the worst possible editing you could do. That there. Let's see. This here is actual Discord font. Alright. Let me see. Also, what's with... Oh, hang on. What's there, Cavino? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that bad Photoshop. Bad Photoshop right there. I see the color. It's the shadow. I have to defend my honor. Also, welcome into the Discord. Welcome into the Discord, Breadinator and Theo. Welcome in. Good to have yous there. Discord code classically pitiful. It's a me, banana tea. I like it. I like it. Going to bed? I can do that. How good does this beard look? Seriously. It's pretty. That was a good try, Cavino, with the Photoshop. I was a little bit... I love it. I love the Undertale art, Breadinator. Well done. Paint.net, actually. Tisk. I use GIMP for image manipulation too. I use Critter for drawing. I hope you can tell I'm a mustache kind of guy. Cool, me too. Look. Good night. Good night, Bucky. G'day, Lilith. Would you look at that? Bucky leaves, Lilith arrives. One excellent person swapped out for another. Good night, Bread. G'day, Bread. Critter and GIMP are completely different things. Yes, yes. Critter is for creating art. GIMP is for manipulating images. Bucky going to bed already? Bucky is going to bed. Don't worry, Bucky will be back in like an hour and a half when they realize they can't fall asleep. GIMP can be used to create art too, but Krita is just for drawing. GIMP can be used for creating art, that is correct. However, it is in the name. GIMP, GNU Image Manipulation Program. Excel all can be used for art if you want to try. It can. Just size the cells so that they're all square, and then you use each square, like each cell, as a pixel. Simple. I've started work on my timeline deadline for Hooked on the Range, and I've realized how long this game is actually going to take. Yep, games always take longer than you think. It's true. Very true. I guess I took art as in anything artistic, not in the painting kind of meaning. It's like pretty much everything can be considered art in some aspect. Someone please redeem moved object. I only have 17 points. PaintNet is just so simple to use. I should be practicing with Krita more. That is something we're going to be moving on later today. So later today on this stream, I'm going to keep going with this. I keep going with this so that we can get this finished. Obviously, it's not going to be something we finish today, but yeah. Oh, Cavino, did you hear about why I'm annoyed at Twitch? I'm very annoyed at Twitch right now. So, the other day, when we were doing our gaming stream, I brought up Pirate Software, had them watching, like I was watching them on the right-hand side. I was watching them on my other monitor while we were gaming. Okay? After we finished gaming and I logged off and all of that, I watched a little bit on my phone as well. Like 10 minutes on my phone. And then in the morning, I tuned in again before I started streaming. Last night, I joined the stream. And it said, oh, you missed a stream. Your stream streak has been reset to 1. No, Twitch. My stream streak is at 254. You fucking fix this now. So yeah. I'm annoyed at Twitch. It was more than a year's worth of streaks because I started that streak in November last year. His internet could have dropped out or something. That happened this morning. So he posted in his Discord that his internet dropped out this morning. But that didn't happen the other day. There was no post about his internet dropping out the other day and the stream coming back. And even if it did, I viewed again in the morning. So I viewed at the start and the end. So if at any point, like it should have said yesterday when I tuned in the morning that my stream had reset, like my streak had reset. But no. Pricks. I'm upset with Twitch. I'm very upset. there is some silver lining to it. There is some silver lining to it. The silver lining is that I don't need to tune into the streams that are not game dev related. You're going to release a HTML game on itch, are you? Well, when you do, let us know. You know who else is upset? Who, Bread? Who is upset? Technically everyone is upset about something, so... Your mother? Oh yeah, I know that. What's your point? A 3D game made in HTML. Interesting. You know what I need? Insert muscle man laugh scream combo. What? Laugh scream combo. $44 more points. What the hell is going on? Why? I don't know what these chats are for. I feel like I'm missing context to half of the things being said. I want like a gameplay screen. Hypno's cheating on all of us. Hypno has a girlfriend, but what? Cavino wants to... Cavino, don't say anything because now Tricky is going to be very, very angry. Want to steal from the defenseless? What? I like how Cavino is like babies and not again. That was funny. Is there anything up here for Paths of Exile yet? There is not. I need... I like how they don't have 3. I like how they have Diablo, Diablo 2, and Diablo 4. It's like let's just skip Diablo 3.
Attention everyone, please give your gold to Cavino for a totally legit way of doubling it.
It's like the gold scammers in games. Give me your gold and I'll double it for you and give it back. Which? They would probably press F to pay respects for fish. Ooh. I don't think you're going to see that money. Here we go. Yeah. Uh-oh. Lilith. Guess who lost? As I said, people, bet against. Actually, no, it was Sammy that gave it, wasn't it? Ooh. Ooh, Sammy, you've just lost your gold. That's bad. Very good news. It's actually going to be even more than double. Oh, God. How many bits to shave off my beard? We had this discussion the other day. For me to go bald, it's 100,000 bits. For me to shave my beard, it's 100,000 bits. For me to get rid of the mustache, it's 500,000 bits. All right. Now, I didn't bet. Thank God I didn't bet either. Do you know how much 5,000 bits is? Just so you're aware. Just so you're aware. For me, in Australia, 25,000 bits. I'm talking to YouTube side of things. So 25,000 bits, 527 AU dollars that I have to pay. So, yeah, that's a lot. I want to see how Paths of Exile do items on the ground. Or do they just do chests? Still have more than I started. But yeah, Brett, I stream to Twitch and YouTube. So if I'm talking to someone that you can't see the messages of, it's probably YouTube. You do post clips. That is correct. You post my clips. You shouldn't, but whatever. He wants us to think that. So he just voiced in his head. 34 more Godokins. The Paths of Exile do it similarly. Okay. I used to use DDG. Man, sometimes the results are absolute trash. Night voice in my... Don't start with that. There's enough voices in my head. There doesn't need to be more. Alright? Ah, DuckDuckGo. mean, the results sometimes are absolute trash. That's often a reflection of your searching abilities. But at least when you go to DuckDuckGo, there's not like 300 ads and AI responses and things like that. User Coupol said, "Don't forget to throw bits, everyone. Enjoy the stream, and of course, support Hypno. Have a fun and enjoyable time, whatever time zone you may be in." What? There are no comments on that one. I do not like Brave, but Brave Search is pretty good. Yeah. Why is Goose Avatar so expensive? That avatar was made by the user, GooseFat. So it's their avatar, basically. It's it's their unique avatar because they're the ones that created it. So if you want to create a loaf of bread, then I'll happily make that your stream avatar. I mean, sure. I'm not going to have stream avatars forever. I'm only going to have stream avatars until I build something into my Godot overlay. Path of Exile. No games found. How do you not have anything for Path of Exile? God damn it. Anyway. Not on the same channel, I hope. But I don't give a bread one. Oh, fair enough. In the Discord. Let's have a look. Tiny ad. Oh, that's funny. You have 5 Undertale characters and 2 others. I'm not sure how I feel about using sprite sheets of another thing's, like of another, like a game's IP, even if you're the one that created the sprite sheets. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Yeah, if you've got something else that you want to be, then you can send it through. But yeah, even if I'm allowed to, it feels weird to me, because I already have people come in here when I'm like, if I'm playing Stalker, I have people come in and go, "Oh, did you make this?" It's like, "Oh no." So the last thing I want is for someone to see me with sprites of like Undertale characters and be like, "Oh, did you make Undertale?" Like, no. Looking games. Let's have a look. See. Oh, nice. looking good. Now, my question to you, while this is impressive, boom, while this is impressive, it's like 3 a.m. I should get some sleep, Brett. Get some sleep. That's a smart idea if it's 3 a.m. So boom, while this is impressive, I have a question for you. How much of it did you make versus the AI thing? Doodles, bread. Bye-bye. Have a good sleep. We'll catch you next time. We'll play chess tomorrow, and you can absolutely kick my ass. You fully made it. Very nice. Yes, you did just get 50 channel points. You didn't use any AI? Impressive. That's good. I'm glad to hear, Boom. I am glad to hear. Now to add a sky. I can redeem chess. Well, if you redeem chess, then I have to play you. Isn't chess 2,000? Oh shit, chess is 1,000. Whoops.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's a river, yay. Need to create a 3D label. That gets projected. It took 3 hours to make that. Sweet. Another hour and you'll have a sky. Boom. I disabled all my ad blockers and I still don't have ads. I don't know. Not everyone will get ads, I don't think. How do I call a scene I saved in GD script? A .tscn, you have to load it. So you would have to like load whatever the path to the scene is. And then once you've loaded it, you would you'd load it into a variable. And then you would have to instantiate it into an object and add it to the scene tree. Yes, Bread. If you redeem chess now, I have to play you now. Or you can hold on to them until tomorrow when you're more awake. It's not that hard to add a sky. I just added black. I could just change the color. Yeah, if you change the color to like a light blue or something. I mean, I'm cool to play again. It's there to be redeemed. I am happy to play chess whenever it gets redeemed. All right. Rematch of the century. Oh, that was 78 moves. Oh, I'm going first. Okay. Custom position. English opening. No, so you have to do a load. I can already see what you're gonna try and do with that, Bread. I'm not that shit. Not sure on instancing it. So once you've loaded it, you do whatever the variable is, dot instantiate. Ah, all good. Yeah, you can do that. Boo. Remember, it is timed, Bread. Don't run out of time again, because I will use that to my advantage. Ow. I can look in games. Yeah, very nice. Out of the clouds too. That looks good. Need my expert advice? I hate licking emotes, but Tricky made one and I can't lie, it's actually good. Now I'm conflicted adding it because it deserves to be added. Oh no. I would say add it. Add it because I would find it funny. That's pretty much it. That's all there is. Uncool? What's uncool? I don't know what you mean. This position? Oh, this position's uncool. Right. That's fair. That is fair. At least you don't have a bishop trapped. Because you're an idiot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bread. You don't want to make that trade. Done. I can't get a review at all, can I? No. Good game. Good game. What is that? GG. Let's say Cavino left me in good hands. Of course, to Decimator. Of course. Thank you, Throat Warbler. I reached the far lands in my HTML game. Jesus Christ, that looks creepy. that's... Tricky. Did you make a Gfrog? Or a Frodo? Oh my god! Tricky made a Frodo. She made a Frodo. A frog Godot. A Frodo. I love it. I should rename it that. It creates a 3D label that is billboarded for the player to see. So essentially, what will happen is, regardless of the orientation of this, it would essentially create a billboard label, like a 3D label. Where is it? Label 3D. So it would create a label 3D. Have a good night, Blocker. Have a good one. Thanks for the games. Never made any gifts before, so probably did it wrong. I needed another set of parentheses after instantiate. Well, yeah, it's a method. It's a method. This would be that. Billboard. That's why it needs to be off a little bit. Oops. I didn't know. Well, now you do. Now you have learned, Perilous. I'll leave this up for tomorrow, then probably will delete it. Licking emotion, no. Send it my way, Tricky. I'll put it up. And then you'll be able to use your channel reward points to redeem it and then use it in Cavino's chat. My emotes. All the emotes that Cavino rejects. Oh my god. You open. Extreme sour warhead. It's so extreme that it's just an abyss. It's a void. Cannot see. It's a hole in my hand. Exactly, they're not sour. That was very fun. I will say, if you have sour stuff, it tends to cause more, like a bit more fissuring in your tongue. So if you have something sour, and then you have something hot. Uh-oh. So you're aware, so not tomorrow, but the day after, I will have the ultra and instant hot sauces, the 1.2 and 1.5 million hot sauces. They'll be like 1500 bits and 3000 bits. Maybe. I'll see how I feel. Ow. I wonder. Oh, Jesus Christ. Galaxy on the planet dynamically. That does not sound good. I don't need to worry about the label stuff at the moment. There we go. So. I'm just wondering if I should have built the interaction manager first. Yeah. Don't need to worry about that. I can just have these call functions. What I can set up is a function for unhandled input. If event is not button, return, or detected interactable is null. Otherwise, we know detected interactable is there. And go mouse event as input mouse event button event. If it's not that, or event as that equals button index equals mouse button left. Is that right? Yes, mouse button left. Cool. If it doesn't equal mouse button left. I don't care about inputs and whatnot at this point in time. Oh, hello. Look at that for an anomaly. So yeah, I don't need to worry about input handling at the moment. Because why? It's ridiculous. Let me go. So the mouse event is that. No. Look at that missing object. Thank you, Throat Wobbler. It doesn't have collider. Let me do that. That's fine. What I can do on ready is go, welcome back CSLR. How did all of your marching work go? Your normal map stuff, actually. You're now a jet, you now own Jedi Survivor. Fair enough. Fair enough. You'll have to tell me how good it is. Collision layer. Is that one? Collision mask. Nothing. Well, actually, yeah. Also, why the hell did I have player set up so that they collide with the interactables? I don't need to do that. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I don't need to worry about that stuff. I stand corrected. I put an infinite number of galaxies on the planet. Well, that's not good. It's 130 gig download. All right, so that's horrible. I don't even know if my PC can run it, but benchmarking videos on YouTube say it can run fine on my hardware. I was just at the store. I haven't done any work since I left. Nice. Productive day. It's the weekend, CSLR. You don't have to do anything, all right? That's something else I can test. $130 gig. You know what's funny about that, Perilous? Oh, sorry, not CSLR. What's funny about that is the other day there was an update. Hello, Nugget. How are you? The other day, Stalker 2 had this update of 110 gig. Hello, Fish. Welcome back in. 110 gig update. Almost the size of Jedi Survivor. ECS is as big as Jedi Survivor. That's the best part of this. Makes me glad that I have a terabyte of storage. Fallen Order was good though. Heard Survivor's story was good. The performance just sucked. Yep. You uploaded its itch? Excellent. I'm interested in if Respawn will ever finish Game 3. Probably not. They were apparently in the early stages of writing it before EA layoffs. Yeah, so it's never going to get finished. It's just not going to get finished. How big's the HUD? Full rectangle. Why are you there? Why are you there? There we go. I'll take care of that. Over too much pings. That's all good. One thing, Boom. One thing. If you're going to be interacting in chats and whatnot, can you do it under your YouTube name? Under your YouTube user? Given the Titanfall franchise's history, it would be surprising if Jedi Game 3 actually came out. Respawn was apparently also making a Star Wars FPS at some point. But then again, EA laid off like 70% of the company. Yeah, a lot of games that were in development are no longer in development and will never be in development again. What is going on? Why do you change size? In meantime, how far I got in my actual drawing. I mean, you got what looks like a road, I assume. Three whole lines, Cavino. Kind of sucks. Microsoft never bought Respawn. But if they did, who knows if Respawn would survive post Titanfall 2. Since Cavino quit streaming on that. No one knows what you quit. 3 lines in a circle. What the hell? sake. Dislike this. Dislike it. There we go. Stay like that. What the hell is player inventory doing on that side? Why is NPC inventory being enabled? What? Player inventory is assigned player inventory, which is this one. NPC inventory is assigned NPC inventory, which is this one. Changing player inventory. Why are you enabling NPC inventory? Godot, the hell are you doing? Oh. Someday you should just put heavy metal music on in your background, so I join. I get confused. Spend 20 minutes looking for where that music comes from. I mean, I would do that if there was some non-copyright good heavy metal music that I could play. What the actual fuck? It even says it's player inventory. You should all be disabled, all turned off. We start. All right, so now it does it once, but it doesn't do it again. So. Why isn't it switching it again? Hello, Cullen. How are you? Hey, Boom. Boom, in chat, can you have your username? I'm gonna need that. Gonna need you to do that. I can see what you're doing there and there. Fair enough. It's good to know, Cullen. Why? Because I don't want people thinking that you represent me. That's why. Very simple. I don't want people to see you post something and think I'm posting it. That's... I don't think so. If you switch accounts, it will change into your other account. No. No. Hypnotic Games Clips is not me. It is not me. No, 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 no. It's a... It's a channel made by a viewer that puts up clips. I'm not associated with it. Why does this not retoggle? Yeah, stream avatars are still there. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Muchly appreciated. So that's firing twice. How you doing, Ned? How are we? I think some of those should have multiple choice. No. Why would it have multiple choice? If something's moving, it's moving. If something is disabled, if something is missing, then it's missing. If something's there that's not, like if there's an extra thing on screen, it's an extra object. It looked like a visual malfunction? No. It was moving. A visual malfunction will look like this. That's a visual malfunction. It's a very subtle one. That's going to be one of the harder ones for people to detect. Or this. This can be a visual malfunction. You're doing good? That's good. Just test 3D game. I'll test the game a bit later. Boom. There. Get the username fixed up there. Boom. So, how can I do this? I think that's what I need. Yeah. Beautiful. That works. Hello, Stretz. How are you? Red. What? So boom. I need it. I need you to just use the clips channel to post clips. Nothing else. Otherwise, I have to have the channel removed. There we go. That's better. Thank you, Boom. Thank you very much. Good, because now people know who's talking. All right? Now people know who's talking. No, the squad boom. The squad boom. That toggles. Print name. So we print interactable name. Let's try that. Excellent. So we need to take that out. Oh shit, we got ads running. Crap. Definitely did not notice ads. What about bread? Do you have clips? On Twitch, I have clips. On my YouTube, I have shorts. What do I need to do? Input event mouse button. Event equal. Event is. You're eating candy that's fizzy? Nice. Event as input event mouse button. If mouse event button index is mouse button left. If it's not mouse button left, or mouse event is released. Good night, Cavino. Have a good sleep. Hope it's a good one. Returns true if the input event is released. Not relevant for types of event mouse motion and that. Okay. So what about pressed? Inherits resource, which that doesn't have a pressed. What? Input event. Input event mouse button. Pressed. If true, the mount button state is pressed. If false, the mount button state is released. Not pressed. That's what we want. Okay, so we should only get a message print when I click on this. Yeah, sweet. Yep. And then what I need to do is... Where is it? In here. Need to go... Detected interactable is null. That's what we need to do. Last time I've used that emote? Sure it is. Sure it is. Hello, Grammatica. How are you? You play a game, Brett? No.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. All right. So what do we need now? You going to bed too? Fair enough, Tricky. Good night. Remember, Cavino likes to be the little spoon. You gonna go to bed too at this sus time? Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't worry, Tricky. Don't worry. What? You must really want some Hungry Jacks, for those of us that know what the company's true name is. Keep talking about Whoppers and I don't know. I don't know what you're on about. Now I need to set up a... I need to give this a script. Player inventory. Going to need... Let's think. We'll need an array of what? What do we need an array of? So I haven't set up item yet. I think for this purpose, no, I do need two different interactables. Item. Container. Container extends interactable. Item extends interactable. There we go. What, Cullen? So this will have a function of interact. Both have interact functions. The container will open up the NPC UI with the items in the container. Can you tell me which language I should focus on if I want to program games? I'm currently learning HTML from my school. It depends. Like, I would say to focus on learning a language at this time, because you shouldn't make a, like, you shouldn't use a game engine or something like that because of the language. If you want something with general scope, start with C#, because you can use that across a lot of game engines. But just focus on learning a programming language at this point. Something like C# or C++ or Python, something like that. They tell me I've got to choose in 2 years. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm about to turn 34, and I only just started making games like 6 months ago. I worked as a programmer for sports statistics. I worked as a web dev. I worked in cybersecurity. I haven't programmed games. Well, you don't have to start programming games or know how to program games by a certain time. Like, so if you want to study it in university, then they are going to have a game engine that they will teach you. So ask them. So find out who the professors are, or who the instructors are for the game development courses, and ask them what engines they teach and what language they teach, and then focus on those. That will help you with your university and when you get out of university. You're cool. Oh, thank you, Cullen. Much appreciated. Everyone here in chat is cool, in my opinion. We're collectively cool. Yeah, so I'm in Asia, so I don't think they specialize in that. Well, like, if you're doing it in university, they should teach you like that. They will have an outline of a specific language or a specific engine. So, for example, if I go to RMIT game development. So RMIT is that's a university here in Melbourne. So if you go for this one, then what it'll do is it goes through the course plan, and it even has like what the plan is. You can see what the breakdown of everything is as well. So, yeah, brief one. Like what you have to do, basically. A game modding project, a game prototype or design. But what they'll do is they will have an engine that they'll focus on. And the reason why they will have an engine that you focus on, that they focus on teaching, is because they need to be able to assess what you give them. They use Unity for memory? Yeah. So RMIT sounds like they use Unity, but they need everyone to use the engine that the professor is instructing in, so the professor can actually grade and debug and, most importantly, help you when you have an issue. So if you want to know what you should learn now before you get to that point in university, speak to the university, find out what engine the university professors teach in, and then focus on that as the language and the programming engine that you should learn. But if you just want to learn game development without worrying about an engine or anything, just pick one of the top 3, pick Unreal, Unity, or Godot, start learning. No worries. Yeah, I think the most important thing with any kind of programming is to just learn a language. Because once you learn a language, you can fairly easily adopt another language and just keep adopting languages left and right. So we have our container. That's going to open the UI, which means I'll need to... This will need to have an array of items on it. That's pretty much how it works. Yep. Can you stare into the camera deeply without doing anything? No. Yep. For that, you gotta wait until Ghost Hypnotic appears. That's what you need to do. Uh-oh. Toast. Fair enough. Toast is indeed something that you can have a toaster create from bread. Most importantly, it should do crypto mining so that you get a QR code and you can use that to get money. That's the important part. So, this will also need an array. Can YouTube do stream anomalies? I feel like this was asked recently, but I wasn't paying attention. They can't at this point in time. I haven't integrated the overlay with YouTube yet. I want to get it working with Twitch first, because 99% of my viewers are Twitch. But once I've got it working with Twitch and I've got everything set up, then I'll be able to input the YouTube API side of things. I also need to figure out how I'm going to do it for YouTube, because they don't have channel rewards. I thought you were trying other engines. How did it go? So I tried Default. Default was promising. It was very easy to get movement implemented. The collision side of things, so collision shapes and collision objects and such, is a bit more manual than in Godot and Unreal and Unity and such, because, for example, you want to set up a player in Default, you need to set up a kinematic body, a kinematic object, or collision object. Now, that will send a message to this object that it's attached to whenever it collides with something. You then have to take care of resolving the collision yourself. You have to determine where the player that has collided with a wall is going to end up. How much they're going to bounce back if they just hit the wall and stop at the wall. All that sort of stuff. But then that becomes more complex when you're trying to do it with movement in the 3D world, because as you move, it's like constantly colliding with the bottom. So it's constantly correcting the position from the bottom while moving forward. So you would have to implement ray casting downwards to basically go, all right, while I'm on the ground, like if I'm colliding with something, but I am already resolved, you got to do all that stuff. You get what I mean? It's a lot more manual to handle collisions in Default. I was fine with that because I feel that would have made me a better programmer. But then it came to the lighting side of things. Default does not have light objects. All of your lighting is handled from shaders. So if you want to give an ambient light to everything, so in Godot, you set up a world environment, you set up a sky or a box or whatever you want it to be. You can change what the colors are, sort of thing, and it makes it brighter, sort of thing. Yeah. It changes the light in the game, the ambient lighting. You want to do that in default, you have to set up all of your shaders to have an ambient lighting value that they can be given by a day-night cycle, for example. And then you need to tell all the shaders what that ambient lighting is so that everything has the same ambient lighting. So it becomes a lot more difficult in that respect. So I was like, that's too much for me at this point in time. So it might be good for other people. I'm not keen on doing that though. And then all the other documentation was talking about using third-party packages and such that make it easy for you to handle lighting and whatnot. And I didn't want to go down that route of third-party packages. We then tried O3DE. And O3DE was also looking promising when I first started. It very much seemed like a combination of Unity and Unreal Engine. Seemed like a combination of those two. Documentation was lacking, so similar to Unreal Engine in that respect. The documentation was also missing bits, so like there was parts of the documentation that just wasn't done yet and things like that. But then there was also a console message that constantly printed out a warning about failing to bind to a port 6787, and there was nothing that I could find in the engine that was trying to bind to that port. So whenever I was trying to debug something and get input or get output from the engine, it would be lost in a sea of these warnings. I was like, well, I'm obviously not using this then. Like I can't have my log filled up with hundreds of these messages every second. That's not happening. So yeah, I went, you know what? Using these two engines has given me an appreciation for Godot and everything you can do with Godot out of the box. So I'm going to go back to Godot. That was the journey. I do hope that at some point, like after I build my next game, I hope that Default and O3DE have advanced in their UI and their documentation so that I can jump back in and give them another try. So in like 3 years' time, I will see what it's like. I'll jump back in and go from there. But yeah, as it stands, I think I'm just going to stick with Godot. I have more of an appreciation now. It's a good thing. All right. So we have our inventory. We can click on these and they trigger an interaction. What up, Salty? Making game art? Cry. Yep. Yep. One thing I'm looking forward to doing, though, is learning more about the shader side of things. I really need to learn how to do shaders properly. I also need a inventory manager. All right, now I can set up a global. Set up a global for this. There we go. All right, so what I need to do is I need to somehow connect the items in the player's inventory to the UI. I don't want the script that's controlling the UI to be the thing that also has all of that information. Primarily because I need the container and NPC UIs to display whatever it is they're interacting with. So I'm wondering if I set up if I rename this to player inventory UI, and then I set up a separate script for player inventory. Actually, inventory controller, I think. Inventory controller can have an array of items. I can set up a I don't think I want to container items. So when a container is spawned, or when a player gets within range, I want it to display, I want it to essentially generate the items at that point in time. Then I would also want those to persist. I think I can worry about the persistent aspect later. I think that might be best to go via a dictionary. And then have that stuff accessed whenever the player's within the vicinity of the container. It grabs the information from the database, populates it, and then if the player interacts, yeah, we'll do that. I think that's a better idea. So I don't need a container inventory. Would I need a... Because they can both hold inventory, they can both hold items, they can both hold currency. Actually, a container wouldn't hold currency, actually. Hold a USB that you could then redeem. I could do that. All currency in this game is going to be digital. Oh, Perilous got it wrong. Go Sammy. I love that emote. That emote is so good. That's my favorite one. Why did my GD turn more and more blue in the editor? What? Perilous deserved it though. That was so speedy. Was it though? Was it? It had been there for like 20 seconds. Is this a script twist? Yeah, I've never seen like the one you have that is green. You talking about that one? Or that one? It was glowing blue. So if it's something that's been edited, then it will have green text. If it's new, then it will be a faded green, I think. Oh no, there you go. So it's actually, so you can see how it's doing it there. That's warning you that the refactor's heating up. Yeah, so Perilous, what it is, you can see that that one's green, but watch it as I click up. See? So what's happening is, for me, the more green it is, the more recent it was that I had that script selected. For yours, it'll be the more blue it is, the more recently you had that file selected. So that's what it is. I actually never noticed that before. had never noticed that. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. I don't need that open. Play inventory UI. Alright, so couldn't tell exactly what it was doing. Yeah, no, it's confusing. I thought it was showing something that you've edited. Because I'm used to like a list of scripts in an IDE changing color based on if they've been added, modified, if they have an error, all that sort of stuff. I was not aware they did that. It's very cool. Very cool. Alright, so what do we need to do? I have some resemblance of a planet being made now. Nice. Nice. Sounds like you're further along in a few hours than Perilous in a few weeks. I'm sure you're both doing things in different ways. So, you know. I just remembered. No, not that one. It's not erased. Yes, it is. Sammy, that's spoken like someone that's losing the race. As we know. There we go. Now people have no reason to think that me turning off the camera is an anomaly. All right? No one needs to think that now. I put that in there just for you, Sammy. CSLR is going the opposite way. I want to carpet planets. He wants to simulate them. This is true. This is true. Two different ideas, two different results. Close out you. Yeah, I'm just gonna close all these. Inventory controller, manager, player inventory UI, container. These are the things I'm interested in right now. Don't need process on you. Don't need process on you. I don't need process on any of you, actually. Rules. It's in the title. You do exclamation anomalies. Create a server front and back end, and was able to connect and disconnect to the server from the client, and also kick the client from the server. The server's on the computer on my local network, and the client is on a secondary computer. Feeling really happy right now. That sounds excellent, Mars. Congratulations. Well done. We are proud of you. One step closer towards having an end game. There we go. Just stubbing things out for the time being. Checks if the player is... I just do that. I don't want to simulate them per se, I'm just using marching cubes, because marching cubes are fun. Now the server's up, time to create a database connection. Looking at Entity Framework Core. Okay. Marching cubes just happen to make procedural planets really easy. Interesting. Never tried. Have never tried to do procedural planets, so it's good to know that if I ever do, I should use marching cubes. Actually, CSLR, is this 2D or 3D? $3D? Yeah, cool. I like it. Of course, I saw a picture before. You showed me a picture before, and that was 3D. Marching cubes in 3D, marching squares in 2D. Yeah. Obviously. Here I am being like, a cube in 2D or 3D? Noise value anyway, so as long as you can make a map that creates a circle, you can make planets that way. Interesting. Question lagged it. So if you make a noise map in a circle, I can understand why that would be good for 2D planets. But how does the circle work for a 3D planet? Wouldn't you have to create it so it's like that, one of the different map formats, and then have it do some sort of map equation to map it to a sphere? There's a 3D grid and the math involved to turn it into a sphere. Okay. So it's not so much It's not so much that the noise map is used to generate the terrain, right? Because if you were using it to generate the terrain, it is. I would have thought it would have been easier to just have a regular normal map that would be, what is it? That created a map in this sort of projection. So like creates a noise map in this projection. And then you use the Mercator equations to basically scale the edges and stuff and have that go to a sphere. This is what I'm using for the map creation at the moment. The circle right now, though. Yeah. So it finds the midpoint. Alright, so it finds the midpoint of the circle. And then it maps outwards. And then it's essentially turning it into a sphere by folding the circle around, and that's the part that's tripping me up. No. The puppy will not tolerate me stopping at all, but I'm taking notes. That sounds lightweight. It generates a stack of circles of different radiuses. Ah, right. Right. Yep. Each height will have a different radius circle. Yep. So that way, it's essentially a sphere that's been cut up into slices. Is that right? I don't know who that is, CSLR. Yeah, but yeah, fair enough. That's an interesting way of doing it. I would have never thought to do that. I would have just gone, all right, terrain. Yeah, a ball of ham slices, pretty much, yeah. I would have thought to just go, all right, my normal map is this, and let's use Mercator projection to scale it to a sphere, like the face of a sphere. That would have been my immediate instinct. It normally samples a 3D Perlin noise map anyway, so you can go off a 3D array that you hard code. Yeah, nice. I learned something new today. Thank you, CSLR. I do want to give Nolgorb's ordeal another go today. Now that I have seen how to do the part that I keep getting stuck on, I've seen how to do that. So you've just updated it too? Well, let's see here. We're gonna have to get it reinstalled. This is the thing I like about lightweight games. I just be like, I'll just download it and install it whenever I want. There we go. I'm ready to go now. There's an achievement for quitting the game properly now. Oh, no. Now I have to do it. That's rude. It's actually very smart. It's a great way to force people to do it. I love it. It's so good. I don't need to worry too much about the container stuff at this point. Actually, I do, because it's the inventory. Yeah, it's the inventory stuff I need to worry about. All of the inventory stuff. So, what would be the best way to determine that a player is in range of? I could just have a sphere, like an area sphere or a cube or something. And just go, when the player enters this area, load the items out of the database and store them in memory. Once the player leaves the area, forget about the items. And you could generate the Perlin like noise file with intent and indirectly if you did the groundwork and capture the other processes. I think blockchain, basically you run a noise making algorithm. The fact you pretend to incorporate erosion and range shadows is just fancy shit for users. You have to look at it. This clip from Sebastian Legg's video explaining the method to the madness. Basically stole this entire idea from him. Hey, he put it out there for people to use. Godot has an object for that, for interaction checking. It does. A 3D shapecast that sweeps the region of space to detect collision of... What the f... What? Collide with bodies and areas. Okay. Debug car. That's handy. Shapecast detects objects in the cast. So... what's the difference between a shape cast and an area? The first it collides with, shape cast gets all objects. So I could have a shape cast on the player and have it so that whenever it gets within range of... like basically, whenever something comes in range, it triggers its player range. I think shapecast is just slightly more efficient. Yeah, because it's not worrying about me doing stuff. It's just... it's like all built-in functionality. So if I... so what I could do... area 3D gets one, shapecast gets multiple. Yeah. It's basically... it sounds like it's always checking. So area 3D is triggered whenever a body enters. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? So what I think Mike's saying is that the function for a shapecast, when it detects stuff, will detect multiple things. So there'd be a signal, I would assume. No? No signals? It's polling. Right. So yeah, there's no signal. So essentially you would so you can get closest collision, and you can also do collision result. Returns the complete collision information from the collision sweep. The data returned is the same as the physics direct space state 3D get rest info method. Then there's a force shapecast update. Updates the collision information in the shapecast immediately without waiting for the next physics process call. So it's constantly updating. Every physics call, it's updating itself. You don't need to do anything. There's no signal to connect to or anything. And then what you can do is every so often, you can check what the collision result is. Like you can run that every physics frame. You can throw up a thread that handles checking all of those and doing what you need to do. I think the thing here, Mike, the thing here would be when something moves out of range. So I would have to keep track myself of what's currently in range. It doesn't look like you need to. So the shapecast is always updating, basically. It's similar to Raycast 3D, but it allows for sweeping region of space rather than just straight line. Detect multiple collisions. And by calling force shape update within the same physics frame, you can get it to update. This helps overcome some limitations of the Area 3D when used as an instantaneous detection area, as collision information isn't immediately available to it. Shape casting is more computationally expensive than ray casting. Because if I press E to interact, I just want to interact with that thing that I'm looking at. I wouldn't want to get multiple things. I'd want to raycast from, because I'm also doing the game differently, so it's got to be this top-down perspective. So I don't need to worry about the item I'm interacting with being the thing the player is looking at. It's just a matter of I click on the object And if that object isn't in range, the player moves to it. When the player gets to it, the player picks it up. Or the player interacts with that thing. What I'm looking at mainly right now is if I have a container, as soon as I'm in range of that container, I want it to go, I need to load my items. I haven't loaded them yet because the player was never near me. So there was no need for me to have this information. So I need to load this information now. If I haven't generated my contents before, I need to generate them. Otherwise, I just use whatever the database gives me. That's basically what I'm looking to do. And then when the player gets out of range, I want it to forget that information. I don't want that information just hanging around in memory. But if the player gets back within range again, it calls the database, goes, here's the items that are in my list. It grabs all the details for them and populates them. So that when you interact with the UI, when you interact with the container, the UI pops up, it's got the inventory of it there. That's kind of what I'm looking to do. If I do a shape cast, Mary, how are you? If I do a shape cast, then every physics frame, I would need to check what I had in range last physics frame. And if something's not in range this physics frame, tell it to remove the items, forget about all of its information because I don't need it. I'm doing good, Mary. Thank you for asking. We're currently figuring out how I want to deal with inventory generation of containers and loading those items when the player gets within a reasonable range. What I might do is just focus on the items for the time being. So for an item, when I pick it up, I need to go add item to inventory. Yeah, I wouldn't have that as a global either. And the other question is, how do I get the inventory manager to have access to the player's inventory without the player being a global? Hiccups out of nowhere. Hiccups from nowhere. I could have
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! So I could have each inventories works flawlessly. I mean, that looks flawless to me, CSLR. I see no problem. But that shapecast will be good when I implement like echolocation stuff and night vision stuff and have shaders apply to things. So there'll be a shader over the camera, and when like the echolocation pings every second or so and it updates where things are, or every half second or something like that. So that way, if you're in an area that has absolutely no light, you can use either night vision or echolocation or thermal vision or something like that, and it'll help you kind of see around. So I can definitely use the shapecast for that. Ah, exactly. What are those TTS people doing? So what I'm thinking is when you get within range of a container, no, I'll have player inventory. Yeah, I'll have player inventory be you know what? Let's just build something. We can iterate on it later without thinking about it too much. So add item to inventory. This will access so we load player inventory, which will go a container. Go player inv equals load player inventory instantiate. If I head pat you, I mean, I'm just ahead, so there's nothing else. Just make sure you don't get the headphones, because you know I only have this pair, so let's treat them well. And the container. No. Load items. So it's quite obvious the Y value isn't being used at all. I don't know, is Y value your up and down? I assume so, but some people use Z for up and down, so, you know. Good. Discord payment received. We still have our level 3 boost on Discord. That's good. Actually, that's something I should set up. A lot of engines before 3D was common, used XY horizontal, then Z was added for depth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it really depends on how you look at it though, because I understand both ways. I understand looking at X and Y being X is horizontal, Y is vertical, and then going in 3-dimensional, adding Z for depth. I get that. But I also get looking at 2D games as a piece of paper that you got just laying on a table. The X is left to right, the Y is front to back, and then the Z becomes height. So I understand both. The only way that is completely unacceptable is having Z for left to right. No. X is left to right. If you use Z for left to right, get out. Quake 2 used X plus for forward. Then Quake 2 can get out. Y is always height. Like, as I said, I understand it. G'day, Fuzzy. Welcome in. Thank you, CSLR. Much appreciated. Look at that with a score of 16. For as much as I loved the googly eyes, they had to go. I do need to add more stuff. Okay. Again, another licking emote. Having a look at all of these, like as you start to look at the other emotes for these people, you can kind of be like, yeah, I can see that you got someone to make those, or you made them for yourself based on another set of emotes out there. I can see that. Adding licking to the feet in Stinko stream is the best. As long as it's the golden foot or the fancy foot. Those are the only two that should have feet added for licking. I'm really surprised no one's gotten this other anomaly that's active right now. You'd think someone would have it. You did it? There you go. Well done, CSLR. I need to change that back again because I started it all up before I changed the text. Silly me. Gonna do false for now. I think it needs to can complete purchase. That's going to return false. I'm basically just stubbing out APIs at this point. Figuring out what APIs I need for handling inventory, moving between inventories and purchases and stuff like that. Add items. Because if you complete a purchase, you don't need to do anything. You don't need to return anything.
Ed told me to tell you to get back to work.
Nah. It's the holidays. I ain't working. If Ed wants to work through the holidays, that's his call. I ain't doing that. I don't get paid for holiday work. Okay, so it turns out I'm just doing the array construction wrong. Fair enough. Were you doing it in reverse? Because that's what it looked like. Yeah, basically, yep. I looked at the image and I was like, big, smaller, smaller, smallest. Like, shouldn't it be? Supposed to be doing it with a low value inner core and high value surface. Yep. It's just all high values. That's not right. That's not right at all. It's very incorrect. So, oh, that actually reminds me. When I see them next, I will have to inform Matt of what we're doing. So far, this is what's going to happen. When I hit 1,000 followers, I'm doing a 24-hour charity stream where I build a game in 24 hours. But I'm going to be doing that with Matt Bird's Quest, who will do the artwork because it'll be a 2D game. Jedem said they can do the music. And Cavino has agreed to join as a second dev. So we can smash out a game in 24 hours, raise money for disabled gamers or a charity in the same area. And then we can also throw the game up on Steam if it's finished at the end of it and have all of the profits go to charity. Done. So what? 199 or... Damn it, 201. $201 followers. And then we do that. Ow. I'm looking forward to it. So, can we add the inventory to the item? I guess that's something I should have on here. You're not an inventory. You're not a container. It needs to be... item container. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out how I would abstract this stuff enough so that I can use the same container for the player, the containers in the game world, and the NPCs. Or at least have the least amount of inheritance or extending as needed. And then have the inventory manager go, okay, this inventory is telling me it wants to give items to this inventory. Can I do that? Is this inventory, like, does it have that space available? Does the NPC want that item? All that sort of stuff. You have 800, so 200 alone. Hmm? $7.99. So we have a function. I think once I do a little bit more on this, I'm going to switch over to fixing and finishing off some stuff in the Godot overlay so that we can start using that tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll be able to pick up with this stuff. But I'll get this. But item can be traded. No, lies. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah. It's okay, Goose. Just hit the refresh button. That's all you need to do. There was probably a bot that got removed or someone just unfollowed. Like, the number goes up and down. So load the items. If you want to add the item to the player inventory, then we go container, item container. No. No. I don't want you to have an array of items. I want you to have container, item container. Inventory controller. Instantiate. How about it? Yeah, that's weird. Like, that is very weird to get an ad just up there. It seems like someone uploaded the wrong asset for the ad. And it's like that was supposed to actually be like here in the center, like take up the entire width, something like that. But they accidentally gave like the thumbnail instead. It's quite funny. I love it when I see mistakes like that. It's like, oh, someone messed up. Container ID is a string. So load items. Ooh. You are an item container. You would have to be inventory controller. No, hang on. Yeah, because you're an interactable. Player inventory extends contain. No. a tiny video one. This one passes in container ID. So this here is the instance. It's the 3D, like the node 3D, the instance, the thing that you're interacting with. All right. So from that, so that'll trigger an animation to like open the container or whatnot. When this gets spawned in from whatever chunk that it's a part of, it will check if the player's in range. If they're not in range, it'll return out. Otherwise, it will load items. And then when the player gets within range, it will load them and like it'll call this function when they do get in range. And we can go inventory loaded. False. Do that. I don't think I'll need anything else in here. If container is null, we'll do that. If inventory loaded, return. We go inventory loaded equals that. There we go. I think that'll be... I think that's generic enough. I am succeeding. So I've set up a very basic scene, which I appear to have broken. What have I broken? Ah, yeah, duh. It's not a script. Player. No, Yes, play inventory. There we go. TSCN. I can get rid of that. Which also means I have a bug up on this where I try to do this. So I can create another node, another scene, and call that container, and that's just a node which has not an inventory controller. It has that. All right. Oops. Shit. That's not correct at all. So my container is already instanced. So I need to create... Oh, Matt, I just remembered. I'm watching Jed at the moment. Also, Matt, I had a chat this morning. So I'm expecting we'll hit the goal for the charity stream somewhere around end of January, February type of thing. So what we can do, I had a chat. Cavino said they'd be on board to be a second dev to make the game, and Jedem said they can do the music for it. So it's not during Kiwi Burn, I can do it. I don't even know what Kiwi Burn is. Regional Burning Man event. 22nd to the 27th. Fair enough. Well, I will have to have a look. I can obviously schedule it for after if it happens in the middle of it, but yeah. I reckon that'd be good. All four of us smashing out a 24-hour stream, building a game. I reckon it'd be good. It's also your birthday? Nice. What a good way to celebrate. I like it. I like it. Alright, so yeah, under here. I have to go inventory. No, container inventory. There we go. So we do that. It's an amazing way to celebrate. That's why my last 6 years of birthdays have been super depressing in Japan. You just haven't been able to do it. That's fair. I can't imagine Japan would have something similar. It's an item container. Hang on. Player inventory, which is an item container. You get set as an item container, but you're an interactable. That's not what I want. I want it to be an inventory controller. Look at that. That will be the name of the player's inventory. I'm going to make that const player inventory ID. There we go. That doesn't need to be anywhere else. The only reason I have it here is because in here retrieves items from database for the container ID. That's all we need to do there. What triggered the eyes? So I have stream anomalies. So if you have, like, we have the different anomaly redeems. So use channel redeems to resolve anomalies. Incorrect redeems prevent you resolving anomalies for 1 minute. Currently it's 15 minutes, but I'm getting that tweaked. I'll have that finished off this afternoon. And you get points for each anomaly you resolve. Rewards given every 2 weeks, starting January 2025, not 2024, 2025. This didn't even exist in January 2024. There we go. And yeah, the camera turning on and off and BRB are not anomalies. I also need to correct that. Typing is the worst. I hate typing. Jesus Christ. So yeah. That's what the googly eyes are. When I properly go live with it, I'm going to have to stop things like the pixelate redeem and the Aussie mode redeem. I think Aussie mode I will put a hat on. But I don't think I can... No. Well, that's the thing though. Like, if I allow it to be a redeem, then people will think that it's something to resolve. Stupid keyboard. Read my mind. Don't put in what I type. So I think this will work. I think all of this will work. Pass in the inventory item there, or the inventory container there. So can complete purchase. Go item. And then we'll go... If I have the item... I feel item would need a price value. And then inventory container would have a price multiplier. Purchase price multiplier. Actually, no. It's your sampling function that's wrong. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. So I think on the container, we would have to have using the same noise map. Oh, a set of chunks, and nothing is aligned with what other ones. Huh. Interesting. So, how... I think I'd have a trade NPC container. Trying to put this all together in my head without actually having a game is a bit more of a challenge than if I had a game and I was putting the inventory into it. But I think building it like this and having it separate from the actual, like the actual game logic and stuff, will be ultimately be better because it'll allow me to have things more abstract and I'll be able to have things more isolated. I need to do this a long time ago. Because I'm thinking about having it on the inventory controller where we go like credits as an int. The purchase multiplier and cell multiplier. I'm thinking about having it as that. The only problem with that is these aren't going to be pre-created scenes. I'm going to instance these, have them load what their inventory is, and then have it yeah, these need to be moved up to like an NPC level. Sorry, I'm just trolling in Jedham's channel. Where can I put... It makes sense for an item to have the price, because that's an interactable, and I can have it attached to a static body, which means I can save that as a scene, and then I could... Yes, because I am a troll. It's 100% right. It's 100% right. So if, yeah, I create the inventory scene. It needs to be a resource. Why? There we go. That's better. So item 3D. So that's the 3D instance of the item. All right. Which means there would be an item 2D, which will be the UI version. Resources. Assume future you can pack any inventory item to a node. So handling a node would give you widely versatile inventory handler. No, because I could make the script inherit node, yes, but the reason why I'm going as static body 3D as the root that the interactable stuff inherits from is because I want to make sure that I don't attach that script to something that's not a static body or a rigid body or something like that, because if I do, then there's no way for the player to interact with it, because there's no collision detection or anything like that. So I can't detect that they're trying to interact with it. So I have it as a static body as the base, so that it's like, all right, all of my inventory, all of my items are static things, like static bodies, which just move with player animation. When the player's running, it's a static item that's inside the hand, sort of thing. Or if it's when you add it to the inventory, it gets added to the inventory. It would also mean guaranteeing another script somewhere in the web of items that might not be necessary when we could be resources or variables. Yeah, so I'll have all of my items with a resource file. So all of my items will be resource files. They will say what the item ID is. Actually, no, their name will be the item ID, which is stored in a database. They will say how much they cost, what their rarity is, what item type they are. It'll basically just have all the data of the item. And then I'd create a 3D node, like an item scene instance. And that model, like the mesh that it references, will get loaded in, or I'll already have a 3D scene created, and basically just like the 3D scene doesn't need to know about how much it cost or anything like that. Doesn't need to know about damage. It just needs to have a reference to the resource file. Same with the 2D. It just needs to have a reference to the resource file, which says how much it costs, what item type it is, all that sort of stuff. Ow. Resource. All right. So if we do that, this will go class name, item resource. We'll have a price that is a float. I'm just leave it as that for now. We got an ad break coming in. I need to BRB for a minute, so I will be back shortly. Enjoy your ads. I hope they're entertaining.
and there was much rejoicing.
Actually, I should unmute my microphone, hey. Duh. God damn it. Have a function for... description. Give me a string. It's like a pop-up. Where is it? Ah, that type of pop-up. Right. I think what I can do... I think it could just be a panel. Be... One can be like... too much. Maybe... I think we'll go that. That'll be the minimum. What we'll have is a texture rect, which will be I think that's a good size for item image. Need to be a rich text label with BBC because this is going to have a color value. Because, you know, different rarities and stuff, you give them different labels. Fit to content. You can be 10 in, 10 down. Oh, 10 and 10, no. Yeah, so something like that. Where would I want to put details? I haven't gotten to this part yet. To be... I think that's 2020 for you. Give you a placeholder. Give you a placeholder. I think that's probably too big. Maybe 2020 was good. You have you 10 in and where is it? It's 120, 180, 170. We add a label to be price. Price icon. I'll have you as 0. Your alignment can be right. No, left. And then what would it be? 30 in? 170? You probably want to be 15. That's why. Because you... I know you're 2020. There, you're 23, which is the problem. I'm gonna bump you to 40. Vertical alignment is top. Clearly not top enough. Let's bump you down. 167, something like that. 168 maybe. Something like that. I think for now that's fine. We'll have like item description down here sort of thing. Which we will have this. I might need to put this in a margin container actually. Because this will need to go 190, 200. Actually, how can I make it expand? Hmm. So what I need is for something that will expand the width of its parent, but also keep everything centered with a certain margin on the side. Because this keeps its child controls in its center. Is it because the base is... Yeah, I think it's because the base is a panel instead of being a control. Nope. Damn it. For some reason, it's incrementing by 10. What? I mean, that just sounds incorrect. I'll change you to a margin container. Container. No. So why don't you have it? Great. That's fucked everything now. Alright, so I need to figure out what I'm going to do for my base. Because you have container sizing. I want these to be dynamic in size. I want them to be dynamic in width and height. But I have a feeling that's not going to be possible. Anyway, don't need to worry about that right now. Just put the item description here. I can figure that out later. You sit at 200. 10 in. Your width is 180. Your height is 80. 120. More promising results. That does sound promising, CSR. So we've got a free Aussie mode for now. I'm not even fully upside down. Like, look at that. It doesn't work. G'day, Arya. How are you? Welcome in. And of course I got Pixel. There we go. G'day. I wasn't flipped though. I was just being rotated. So now, Arya, you may not like this, but I may have to turn off the Splish Splash and Pixelate redeems. Did I get into NFT? No. No. The only reason I'll need to do that is to avoid things conflicting with anomalies. So, it's unfortunate, but it has to be done. Yes, they will be anomaly, so they will randomly happen. I think Pixelate is already an anomaly, so there's every chance that right now Stream Anomalies is triggering Pixelate. And then when Pixelate redeem ends, it turns it off, but you don't know that it was ever a Pixelate anomaly. Yeah. Now this one. You. No. All right, so we have that. I want to make an ant game where ants fight I don't know what. You could have different types of ants, or actually you could just have ants and you could have ants fighting ants. They do that all the time to take over each other's colonies, to take over territory, all that sort of stuff. That's... You require l'assistance? Sure. What do you need assistance for? Ask awake. Exactly. Preferably ask awake. Don't ask while asleep. You want me to review your deadline plans? Oh, jeez, alright. Is it under the same stuff? I damned. Okay. Let's see. Base game modularity. Fine-tune grappling and add modular variables. Implement full wall running. Fine-tune all other movement states and add modular variables. Have all movement mechanics done at a base level, not factoring classes and boosts, but keep it modular for them. As a deliverables, a base game grapple that should stick roughly the same throughout the entire development process. Full wall running on all surfaces. Fine-tuned movement states for smooth movement. I did finish the traffic jam game. I just need to get it up on itch. Implement all base game weapons utilizing placeholder models and names. Code in all base game weapons. Okay, so a wide variety of weapon classes. Viewable document detailing 8 different classes. Okay. Okay. It all looks all right. You got your base game modularity, you got your weapons, you got your classes, you got your menus. That could easily expand out over 1 month because it all depends on what type of options you're going to have. You could end up adding like an extra 15 options that require you to do a bunch more work. Take into account while you're playing it how the game plays when you just see half the screen in any regards. So when you're making stuff back here, put up something that obscures the vision on the side, or something that obscures the vision on the top and bottom, depending on how you're going to do the split screen. And then use that to see how the game plays with just that in view. Because if you can get that figured out here, then it's going to make this a lot easier. I already have that figured out. Got it somewhere in the core files. Looking more like a planet now. Just bad. So, with this commission period, you want that to take a month. I would suggest this stuff here. I'd split this out and I'd have this as something, like I'd have this as just a task, and I'd change this activity to finalize commissioned assets, because you can commission these assets while you're doing stuff back here, and then have it that by the time you get to this stage, you have all of those finalized. If you're building them all yourself, then that's fine. But if you're commissioning them, then you probably don't want to commission them at this period of time and then hope that they get finished in the month. You'll probably want to commission them earlier on and have this as just finalizing those commissioned assets. You got the map creation, replacing all placeholder assets, finalization. What I would suggest is up here, or like at some point through all of this, maybe at this point, you add like alpha testing, like internal alpha testing to identify bugs and whatnot. So you have 1 month where you identify the bugs of all of this stuff and fix them in that month. And then you move on to multiplayer, bots and tuning, commissioning the assets, replacing all the placeholder stuff. And then you have another alpha to make sure all of that stuff's working. And then you do the map creation stuff. And then you release a beta, and you have the beta test run on everything while you do an alpha test of the map creation. Yes, add grace periods to everything as well. Yep. Let me see. What else we got here? I mean, I'd play on that Minecraft world for sure. That's a Minecraft place I would play. Have some water as a reward. I mean, there you go. Sure thing. Thank you, Lila. Minecraft with curves. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pause on this for the day. We're gonna go on to some Godot overlay stuff. There we go. Godot overlaying. So it's this stuff that I want to finish off. So we reset first. We enable emote-only mode. This disables emote-only mode. I'm going to layer on the noise after I get the sphere stuff going. Just need to get the sphere stuff going. Yeah. Is what it looks like with any of the sphere stuff. Not really good for the planet look I'm going for. I mean, it's just a very early planet, CSLR. That's all. Look, I'm featured down there. Going off just noise isn't a good option. Well, you chose to do it. I fixed that yesterday. What I need is the OBS requests. What's it called? It's time for everyone's favorite document. OBS web docs. WebSocket docs. Might be easy to see where you've gone wrong with the math if you can anticipate the sphere for sure. Yeah. I think the issue is I'm trying to do it all with a chunking system, and it's not working out. I'm going to take this. There you go, that. And that. Perfect. I'm just sampling it wrong. Static Funk, OBS, set, source, set, scene, enabled. Alright, I gotta help out with some heals at the moment. Jeez. We're fine because I'm the one doing all the healing. Jesus. You've adjusted to include grace periods. Nice. Let me check it out in just a minute. There we go. The issue is definitely something to do with sampling, though. Ooh. Well, you got a bit of a curve. And just to include grace periods to start working on assets for each topic as I code them in. When I'm working on weapons, I also commission them. So that way they're done as I need them to be. If you want them done while you're working on them, then commission them before you start working on them. That way you give people that you commission them a few days to get them done before you start working on the weapons. You also don't need the models when you're working on the weapons. So that can actually help you make things more generic, which is why I'm working on an inventory system now for the game, so that I have something that I can just drop in. Doesn't matter what the item models are or anything like that. That works. When I need to be replacing placeholder. When you want to replace them for that, right. Fair enough. That makes sense. I can respawn enough of my money. So, where's the scene requests? This one. Current program scene. So, what we need UUID. We can go op is OBS request. Be request type. Request type keys. Set current program scene. Oh, ow. Dry throat. Oh. That's very annoying. What's going on here? Let's have a look. So it looks like it's creating it as a sphere, but it's not doing anything at the very base. Like, it stops as soon as it gets to an edge. Some index value is, or something. Some values not being hit. Weirdly enough, I'm not including shotguns in my game. I want my game to be skill based. Fuck 9 to 5 single dads. G'day, Adam. That's right, I am a floating head. 100% accurate right there. Godot. This would do set scene enabled. And what I need to do is access the shit. Normally manager switch OBS scene. Normally manager switch OBS scene. Three. I don't need to do anything for that actually. Reset scenes. Just released your first game 2 weeks ago. You're happy with it? Very nice. Well done. Congratulations. G'day, Havoc. How are you? How did you enjoy the first slime battle? Love the cam effects? Oh, just you wait. We have stream anomalies running. And stream anomalies can do things like this. Or this. they can even do this. So yeah. You see an anomaly on the Twitch side, you go into the redeems, and you correct it. If you get good enough at it, then starting January, you can start to win prizes. What? Prizes? What kind of prizes? Well, the people that win the unsubbed leaderboard get a gifted sub. The people that win the sub leaderboard get a Steam or Amazon gift card. Their choice. So, there's every chance that you could win the unsubbed leaderboard, and then after you get gifted a sub, win the subbed leaderboard twice in a row and get 2 prizes. All without paying a single thing, just costing me money. I do need to find out some more camp effects. There's a lot of effects that I'm going to add in over time, which will be like special anomalies and whatnot. That'd be nice. Just got done playing Stalker, so this anomaly fits so well. Stalker 2, because I'm up to the main mission where you've got to like go. I got to go into the base with, I think it was Scar, someone. But anyway, they're making a distraction. You have to go in and deal with the Monolithians. That's where I'm up to. Obviously, that's based on my choices. If you make other choices, you'll probably get a different ending. But, you know. What did I call it? Reset scenes. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that. Actually, I will do that. I need to give it scenes data. Scenes starting soon. Alright, I'll change this to scene name. Then this can be scene name. Haven't started a new one yet, decided to replay the others first. Stalker 2 does look great. It is pretty much the original Stalkers with better graphics and better gun mechanics and stuff like that. And a different story, of course. But it's like a story 10 years after or something like that. And they put a bunch of stuff in where your choices matter, basically. So if you choose to do something against one side, then, or if you kill an NPC, then that NPC may not be able to help you at a later part. Or if you don't kill them, based on your choices, they may be someone that's against you down the track. I was like, huh, okay. So I've just been going around making sure I take out all NPCs that seem like assholes. I mean, I'm not going to give you a chance to come back and bite me. Okay. Scene reset. JSON Stringify. There we are. When do I call reset anomalies? I don't think I do. When does tear down anomalies get? Ah, yeah, I know when tear down anomalies gets called. So what I'll need reset stream. We'll also need tear down anomalies. Voila. I think once all that's done, I can actually close the overlay, I think. Do that. Bam. Now, start stream. I need to do a webhook call. So we need to do Godot for Discord webhook call. It'll require a token, that's why. It is easy with HTTP request, but be aware that you have to send JSON that Discord can understand. Check their docs for the available keywords and type of information that can be sent. Ads approaching. Jesus Christ. Are we already at 9 hours? Holy shit, we're at 9 hours. Alright. Blaze! Welcome in. Let me give you a follow. Everyone follow Blaze. How are you? What were you up to today? I'm currently tinkering around with some good overlay stuff. So, no ads, only raids. Love it. Love it. Best way to do it. Doing some CFT. Yeah. Mustaches goat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. AI CFT to be exact. Ooh. Tricking them into revealing secrets and stuff. Nice. Nice. I like it. So you're social engineering artificial intelligence. It's a good way to be. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Well, I'm doing some work on my overlay, which controls a bunch of stuff at the moment. We have stream anomalies running, so if you see weird things happen, use the channel redeems to fix them wherever they are for you. I don't know. It's like talking to hyper intelligent 4-year-old. Yep. Yeah, they're not that smart. They're easy to trick. Yeah, I'm currently just finishing up some bits and pieces to get StreamerBot removed a little bit more, because why have 4 tools running my stream when I can have 1? It's so much easier. My overlay is built in Godot. Yes, it is. It's all using GD script and everything. Who got TTS today? Pierogi got TTS today. They are currently asleep. GD script's good. I use GD script for like, pretty much all of Godot so far. I am going to do a bit of tinkering with GD script and C# to decide which one I'm going to use for my next game. But yeah, consider using Godot for that, but then I had to relearn Godot. But then I have to learn Godot. I mean, why not, right? Why not? I had a lot of my stream run through StreamerBot, but now I've got most of it running through my overlay now, and even new stuff that I couldn't do with StreamerBot. Like, for example, I can't do this with StreamerBot if it ever comes through. Of course, it's now broken. It did redeem it. Okay. Well, there's a bug that I need to fix. But... so yeah, I bet StreamerBot can't do that. StreamerBot can't have bugs. There we go. StreamerBot can't do that. You know? Throw your bits into the abyss. You don't need them. Not around here.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over! How good is that? You gotta love it when ads finish. But yeah, I'm here 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. It does not integrate with YouTube yet. I have not connected to the YouTube side of things yet. I don't know how I can get YouTube to participate in the stream anomalies. So with the stream anomalies, things will change on screen. You use the different anomalies in in the different redeem anomalies to resolve them. I don't know how to do that with YouTube because they don't have channel redeems or anything. So, yeah. But that was cool, but meh. Go for the sauce instead. Yeah, go for it. So, there's a weak sauce, which is 5,000 Scoville. There's a medium sauce, which is 50,000 Scoville. A hot sauce, which is 105,000 Scoville. And then if you want me to have 1.2 to 1.5 million Scoville hot sauce, you got to pay for that. All right? I'm not doing those for free. Is my chair comfortable? What chair? In case you can't tell, I'm a floating head. I don't have a chair. I don't remember the last time I sat down, to be honest. What was I up to anyway? I completely forget what I was doing. But so I have 2 standing desks and that's it. The only place in my house you can sit down is on my bed in the other room. I don't have a chair. I don't have a space for anything. How much does the painting of the tongue cost? It depends. 1.2 million or 1.5 million Scoville? Either? Well, I haven't had either of them yet, so I don't know how bad they're going to be. Based on the 105,000 Scoville one, the 1.2 million I'm putting at 2,500 bits, and the 1.5 million I'm putting at 5,000 bits. You gotta pay if you want to see my mouth die. All right. It's not. I'm not doing it for like 100 bits. Maybe once I get a job. Yeah. I mean, because you got to remember, that is the equivalent of someone going, I bet you $25 you to have that hot sauce. And I go, yes, I will. $25 is reasonable. Someone comes up to you and goes, I will give you $1 to have some 1.5 million Scoville. It's like, no. No, not for $1. No. That's kind of how I've priced it. There is another hot sauce that I want to get at some point. So all of the hot sauces are Blair's hot sauces. All right. I want to get this one. I want to get Blair's Crystal Death hot sauce. And you know why? These crystal clear bottles are full of Blair's Guinness World Record holding 16 million Scoville crystals. This hot sauce has a rating of 2 million Scovilles. That thing there is a 10,000 bit. 10,000 bits and I would do that. But I need to buy it first. And then I think they've also got this Blair's 3 a.m. Reserve. The 3 a.m. Reserve is also 2 million Scovilles. So, you know. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And for everyone that's new, I do charity streams every 500 followers. So last time when we hit 500 followers, we raised as a part of the charity stream a bit over $700 for an animal sanctuary in Victoria here. The next charity stream will be a 24-hour stream with myself and 3 other streamers where we make a game in 24 hours. And we'll raise money for disabled gamers, stuff like that. And if we finish the game, if the game gets finished in 24 hours, we'll put it up on Steam. I'll front the $100 to put it up on Steam, and all of the money we make through that will go straight through to the same charity. So, you know. Yeah, ooh, yeah. Yeah, I figure what better way to celebrate the community growing than by having, like helping others, you know? Why not? It sounds like a great way to celebrate. And I always theme those streams. So the stream for the animal shelter was a 12-hour stream where I just played animal-based games. And yeah, this next charity stream will be raising money for disabled gamers. So we're going to make a game. Why not? It'll be fun. It'll be enjoyable. It'll be good. Development is key. Alright, so on start stream, we enable emote only. I need to make a Discord API call. That's right. Discord webhook. Disco hook. Fair enough. Don't want that. Actually, does that give me the format? No, it doesn't. So I'm currently setting up my Godot overlay so that when the stream starts, it pings the Discord announcements channel, which if you want to, I think it popped up before. If you want, you can check out my socials. We've got a Blue Sky, we've got a Discord, we've got a YouTubes, you know, check them out. We got shorts on the YouTubes. Seem like a knowledgeable guy with lots of skills and experience. I need advice in life. Can I ask you and your community's wisdom and insight? For life advice, it depends on what the advice you're looking for is. I'm not going to give medical or financial advice. I can tell you that much. But otherwise, ask away and we'll see. Mainly career, fair enough. Go for it. I need... Introducing myself. My name is Shamilo. I'm from Latam. Starting in mobile development. Nice. Latam? Oh. Latin America, yeah. I'm not. I've never seen Latin before. I'm used to people being like, I'm from England, or I'm from America, or I'm from Germany, or I'm from Japan, or I'm from Brazil. Like, that's all. It caught me off guard a little bit there. Starting in mobile development. What type of mobile development? Are you doing new stuff for my brain? That means I've just forgotten something important. So you're doing Kotlin for Android? Are you doing Swift for iOS? Are you doing React Native to do both? Android development? Fair enough. So Kotlin. Yep. Nice. Nice. I've tinkered. I've tinkered with Android Studio. I didn't enjoy it, but I've tinkered. Hello, Blue. How are you? Welcome in. That's the career path I decided to go in. Nah, fair enough. If you enjoy it, go for it. It wasn't for me. Just wasn't for me. That's good to hear, Blue Fox. Let's see. What am I working on? I'm currently working on my Godot overlay. So what I'm looking to do is I've got some events set up here. So where are they? Here we go. When the stream starts, when I receive the stream start command, like event, or the stream offline event, I run these two. And they basically reset the stream so that tomorrow when the stream starts, everything's clean and ready to go. And start stream takes care of disabling emote only mode in chat, pings the Discord saying, hey, I'm now live. All that sort of stuff. That's currently what I'm tinkering with. I'm just looking at the Discord webhook stuff at the moment, trying to figure out how to do that from Godot. Feel detached, often question myself why I do things instead of just appreciating that I like them. Feel a sense of imposter syndrome. Jump around a lot, skill to skill. Want to get good at something, but feels like there's not many who know what I know and been through what I've been through. Trying to make it my career to achieve that, but I feel detached. I don't know if it's worth it. Just want to finish the projects I start, but feel incompetent to publicize it. With that, there's always going to be that. That's very much the same as when people start streaming. Also, thank you, Blue Fox, for the follow. Much appreciated. So, the only way to really get through that imposter syndrome, from my experience, the way I get through it is I learned to identify when it was happening. So that way I could address it. So as soon as I noticed myself going into like having that little nag saying this isn't good, this is bad, you should stop it, all that kind of stuff, I'd address it and go, that's the imposter syndrome. I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't care. So you need to, if you can do that, if you can start to identify when the imposter syndrome is kicking in and address it, that will help you ignore that sort of imposter syndrome in the future. The other thing you need to start doing as well is when you feel like something is not good or anything like that, share it with people you know. But also, don't, if someone gives you criticism that's like, it looks good, I like it, it might be better if this was changed though. Don't take that stuff personally. They're just giving you their opinion as to why, like what they would change. You can take it on board, you can change it, all that sort of stuff. How can I share it when I feel detached? So I would say one way you could do it. Took me a long time. Just chat with you and open up. Fair enough. Happy you are. More than happy that you are. I would be more than happy if you wanted to jump into my Discord. We've got stuff set off where you can show off your projects, a channel specifically for people to show off their stuff. Use that as an area to kind of connect with people, talk to them about things, post stuff, but also don't just rely on the online connectivity. Have a look for things in your area. Have a look for meetups. Have a look for developer meetups. If you're doing game development, have a look for a game dev meetup, stuff like that. And start going to those. Force yourself to talk to people, all that sort of stuff. And just meet them, talk to them about what you're doing, talk to them about what they're doing. Go back and forth. Kind of find somewhere to lay roots and kind of connect with people. Because it's all well and good doing it in a Discord server and such. It's better to have it in person. And also, I would say if you're unable to do that, or you feel too uncomfortable doing that, it may be better to get in touch with other people, like someone. It could be a level of social anxiety that you can't get through, and that you need to actually get professional help with, because that level of anxiety does exist. So try it. Get those meetups out there. Jump online. Have a look for your area. If there's developer meetups, if there's art meetups, creativity stuff. Maybe even just like a morning run group in your area that you can go along with, that type of stuff. And just meet people through that. Just go to them. Make sure they're things that you enjoy as well. Because if they're things that you enjoy, you know that when you go there, you've already got something in common. Like if you wanna go somewhere to do painting once a week because you enjoy painting, go there. There's already people there to talk to which have a shared interest in painting. So, well, thank you very much. Thank you, Mary. I'm more than happy to help. Because I too was worried about doing game development. I actually started doing game development in June of this year. Before that, I was doing web development and sports statistics development and whatnot. I didn't know any game developers personally, so I started going to indie game dev meetups in Melbourne and talking to other game devs and such. Just got to get over social anxiety. Exactly, and that can be difficult to overcome. That may be something that you need to seek someone better than myself to talk to about that. Because they'll be able to go through techniques and stuff like that you can use, or yeah. Anxiety sucks. It does suck. Blue Fox, have a hand in graph design 3D modeling.
What did I say 7 hours ago? Stop slacking off.
I will keep slacking off, alright? It's 9.5 hours. I've done my day of work. You can... Project managers, am I right? I have my hands in graph design, 3D modeling, and game development. I feel like I have no skill in anything. But you do. So... don't... You may have heard this from other people, but it's something that bears repeating. Don't compare yourself to what other people are doing or how good other people are. Have a look at what you made last month and see if it's like, see how much you've improved since then. Compare yourself to what you were a month ago, 6 months ago, a year ago, and you'll see improvements. And then after that, it's like, for example, if I can, I don't think I have something. So that Ed that you saw pop up there, that was my second iteration of Ed.
Thank you for your wisdom. I shall go away and act on this.
That's right. So Mary, and everyone else in chat, just so you're aware, we have free TTS, which is a channel redeem that one person can claim every day. And that gives them access to all of the TTS characters. Pierogi claimed it this morning, 9.5 hours ago. But yeah, so like my first game that I tried to make in Godot, failed at it. My second game was a 2D game. That came out all right. It's pixel art. I learned pixel art, never did pixel art before it. And the TTS characters you see pop up, that was my second iteration of Ed. My first iteration of Ed looks shocking. These sprites for the goblins here, that was my fourth iteration of creating a pixel art goblin. So just because you don't feel good at something now, like you don't feel like you're good at something at the moment, doesn't mean you're not better than you were a month ago. And it doesn't mean you're not going to be better than you are right now in 6 months. So keep going, keep trying it. I did. I created these, so this is the other reason why it took me 4 tries to get the goblin right. I made that goblin in GIMP. I created the sprite sheet in GIMP. And then after I started streaming, people told me about Asprite. It's like, oh my god, Asprite is so much easier. Hello, Shazen. Welcome in. Good morning to you, or good evening, or good afternoon, or good night, whatever time of day it is. Studied music and science, focused on neuroscience and psychology. I now work as a software engineer, try to socialize, but it's difficult to connect when everyone around me are focused on something. I gotta find a place who shares the same interest as me. So with that, they're focused on something else. So is that because Like they're focused on their own personal project and they aren't socializing at all? Or is it that, because if they have something they're focused on, that's great. Engage with them about that. Talk to them about what they're focused on. And then they will talk to you about what you're interested in. And you've both got something in common. You're both doing software engineering. So you can talk about that as well. It's more on beliefs. I think I've become such a disagreeable person. So with that, I would say assess how you interact. It could be something to do with that. So try not to be so upfront with people. I used to do that. I used to just be direct with people and just, that was it. It's like, no, this. And that was that. So I've now changed that. So I'm not direct. I now build up to something. So I go through a few different things and have a conversation about it. Rather than just saying, no, I'm against it. This is why. Move on. Because yeah, I've done the same. I just challenge people's beliefs and way of system. So I'd say it's okay to challenge that stuff in certain times. So if someone says that they have a religious belief or something, there's no need to challenge it at that point. If someone tries to convert you, that's the time to challenge it. But if it's just their general approach to something, like if they say this is the way everything should be done, then don't approach it with, I disagree with that. This is the way everything should be done. Instead, start off with why is that the way we should be doing it? Get them to expand on it. And then if you have a different way of doing things, you can go, okay, well, I think this would be a better way because of X, Y, Z. Which makes it a better process than yours because yours has these issues. So you're still challenging it, but you're not being aggressive about it. You're not being direct about it. You're doing it based on information. They've already expressed their side, and now they're listening to your side. And it makes for more of a conversation than just a very frictional disagreement. Idea for an app for people to make up Locashol that pub. Can you give that another try, Blue? To make me up Locashol that public. Location. I'm unsure there, Blue. I need a little bit more. So, this right here, this is one of those stream anomalies I was telling you about. I can even... Look at me. An app to make meetup locations that is public, that has specific goals. So, I don't know if it's available in your area, but there is this site And they have a mobile app as well. So I can go painting. And then there's all this stuff here, which is like introduction to figure painting, paint at Central Park. But if I was to go Melbourne, Victoria, and search it, I don't know what Central Park is. But yeah, and they've got all these different events in my area that have a specific goal. Now, I don't know if there's a different site that does the same thing. Competition is always good. Create one. Compete with Meetup. Like in Payday 2, where you meet up for a robbery. We have a specific goal. Get the money from that vault. What we doing? What were we doing? Discord webhook. That's right. That's what I was doing. Yes. Thank you, Mary. Thank you. I was completely distracted. All I had to do was look a little bit to the left and see the webhook stuff. Let's see what we can make. Yeah, I've got about 45, 50 minutes left in me. I reckon we can do this. Hydrate. I'm gonna have to get some water on the next one. No worries, Mary. Anytime. My days off are Wednesday. But, I mean, pretty much anyone in the software and game dev community is gonna be around. They're all good people to chat with. Some of them are funny. Some of them are New Zealand. Can't hold that against them. As much as they try to say that they, you know, Aussies are the worst ones, they secretly want to be Aussie. And thank you for getting rid of those googly eyes there, Bucky. Thank you very much. How was your sleep, Bucky? Did you actually manage to get to sleep? You did! Oh my god! It's amazing. Where's this one? Hook structure. Here we go. Username, avatar URL, content, embeds, color, author, name, URL, icon URL, title, URL, description, fields. Okay. that's embeds. So I could just do a text message with the username. RGB. Pro tip, make sure to decrement your variables in while loops. I have 32 gigabytes and managed to use all of it by forgetting to decrement a single variable. Oh no. When making a quest system, would you make a class object for each quest? And then if so, what would it include? So the way I'd set it up is inheritance. You would have, because I like to follow the approach of combining composition with inheritance. So a quest system is very good for combining the two. You have a base quest type, which has the stuff that all your quest types share. So a quest name, quest reward, all that sort of stuff would be in there. And then you would have inherited quest types. So you would have a gather quest, which requires the user to gather X amount of whatever items. A kill quest, which is defeat X number of whatever enemy type, that sort of stuff. And then you would be able to create data for each of those quests and have that data when you create the quest object in code. So you're instancing a class, you would pass it the quest data and it would populate all those values for the quest. And then you can use that object in your game to do everything you need. And then you would have a quest manager, which would talk to the UI and say, these are the quests that are tracked, display their information. And then the UI side of things would have another script or class, which would format and display the quest information as you need. That's the way I would approach it. That's at a high level too. At a very high level. There's a lot of bits and pieces you'd have to put in there. That's the direction you were going. Nice. Fun idea. You have game reword to put a song of their choice. But you have a sample to let it play. And you can say no, and they get the money back. Or to let it play for stream. Fun code idea. You have a game reword to put a song of their choice. But you have a sample to let it play. They can say no, and they get the money back. Or to let it play for stream. So someone can pay to have their music play on, like their song play on your stream. Is that the kind of idea, Blue Fox? But if you, like, you listen beforehand, you listen to part of the song and determine if you want it played or not. And if you decide not to let that song play on your stream, they don't get charged, essentially. They don't get charged until the song plays. So I'm just there's another stream. I've got another streamer off to the side, and I'm just riling them up. A hydrate. I need to get more water. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I'll just grab some more water so I can do this hydrate. Thanks for that, Kieran. Pretty much the idea, or songs off Apple Music. Yeah, fair enough, Boy Fox. I think with that, you wouldn't be able to pay. What are you doing, Kieran? I've got to go get water. The Aussie mode's going to time out. I'll do the Aussie mode first. Blimey. These galahs not knowing how time works. Jeepers. So, the issue with that, Blue Fox, is someone paying you to play other people's music on your live stream has legal and copyright issues. You can't play copyright music that you don't have the rights to on your stream. That's a good way. Yeah. That's why I listen to the Heartbound OST. And if I'm not listening to the Heartbound OST, I'm listening to Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy. Because they all, like both of them, allow me to use their music as my stream background. So yeah, I stick to things where I already have permission. And unfortunately, Shazen, there is no audio visual malfunction. This pixelation is just Kieran just wanting to censor me. He can't handle me. He can't handle the good-looking Australian. All right. I am gonna turn off the Pixelate Redeem because obviously the Pixelate Redeem is an audio visual malfunction. The visual malfunction, obviously. So if I can get this Discord webhook thing figured out, that'll happen tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be Tuesday. Okay, let's go into here. Let's go function. I haven't forgotten about the hydrate either. I've not forgotten about the hydrate, Kieran. Comb that pixelated beard. It's very hard to comb the beard with all these dangly bits of cork in the way. They get caught on the comb. And all right. Discord stream start. We have a body. A body oddy oddy. Hypnotic Games. That's right. That's me. That's this guy. 2 thumbs and enjoys talking to chat. Maybe it needs to be that. I don't know why that's not pinging people inside the announcements. Body, yoddy, 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 yoddy. That's right. That was a terrible attempt at it. Horrid. Disgusting. I'll never do that again. Ever, ever again. Ooh, that one. Can I put new lines in there? I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Damn it. Good night, Blue Fox. Enjoy your sleep. You know, let the professionals do the singing of the music. Music. I do love that that notification I have. Oh. How can I do it? Oh, god damn it. I need to get some water. Have some fun with the head. Now, my Twitch stream notification is, what was it? The best head on Twitch has arrived. The best head on Twitch is here. I am ahead. I don't know anyone else on Twitch that's just ahead. So, technically true. The only head allowed on Twitch is here. I like that even better. That's a good one. That's smart. Very, very smart. Ads are gonna come in soon, so I'll get the water once the ads hit for you, Kieran. Avatar URL. Interesting. If I right click on this, if I right click on my image, the hell is this? I had no idea Discord did that. Funny stuff. Yeah. Can I get the god damn? I just want my avatar URL. That's it. That's it. I just want the avatar URL. Very frustrating. Right, well, if I go, that's going to copy the username, not the. Good night, Mars. Have a good sleep. I hope it's relaxing. Good night, developer. I hope the Linux is relaxing. I will. I think I've got like 30 minutes or so left in me. Anomaly text changed? I don't... Did it? Sweet. Nicely done. For NPCs with routines, stand at X from 8 AM to 12 PM, move to Y at 12 PM, etc. How would you store that information, and how would that work to make them path there dynamically? So in Godot, what I would do, if it's a set route for the NPC, you could set up a... So you would have to set up a nav region. Good morning, North Pole Lights. Welcome in. You would have to set up a nav region, and you would have to give the NPC a navigation agent so that they can do... You tell them, I want you to move here, and that you put in the logic to move them there using the navigation agent and the navigation region. That way you'll also get the avoidance happening, so the NPCs won't cross over each other. You can have them avoid each other and like go around each other and stuff. If you put something in the way of them, they'll walk around it, things like that. And then you would give them an array of positions, basically. So you would say, first item in the array is 8 to 12. Second item in the array is 12 to whatever. Third item in the array is whatever. And then every time it triggers, it just goes to the next item in the array until it gets to the last item, and then go back to the start. So when it triggers for them to move, gets the item based on whatever time of day it is, tells the navigation agent this is your target, And then you, in your physics process or whatnot, you would say, give me the next path in position. Let's calculate its movement towards that area. And we keep doing that until it reaches that area and they stop. And then when the time ticks over to 12, we get the next one, run the same loop. So you could do it that way. That's how I do it. Navigation agent and navigation region. With some custom logic for timing and whatnot. But I need to go get some water. My throat's getting dry and Kieran has a hydrate waiting. So, BRB. And I'm back. So how are you doing, North Pole? Are the elves going to get everything finished on time? I bet you haven't heard that one before. Got woken up by storm weather. Jeez. Oh, jeez, thanks. I really don't want to have to make an API called Discord just to oh, I've already got it. Perfect. Oops. God damn it. I keep minimizing stuff when I don't mean to. There we are. Does learning Linux and Python usually drive one to madness, or just me? No. I think that's more just Python and certain Linux distros.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Because I know if you're using Gen 2, that's going to send you insane. Python, with all of the packages that people install to do things, is starting to become like NPM and Node. You must understand that I'm not a smart man. I like to just take the piss out of people that use Python. I've used Python to do like cash in hand work for people. Doing like someone had a website where they listed all the parts for motorbikes and such. So I wrote a script for them that pulled out different values and put it into a CSV, so they could just upload that CSV to the site rather than having to manually enter it all one by one. So I've used Python. It's good. It does stuff. It does what it needs to do. It's figured out this stuff existed 3 days ago. So we've got the avatar URL. What else do I need? I think it's just that. I think that's all I need. And then I can get the webhook URL. And the webhook URL is the thing that I need to keep hush hush, I believe. I do bioinformatics in Python because this would be near impossible in other languages for me. Yeah, that's fair. I need to set up, let's close that. Main, where can I put this? I can pop it. I can probably pop it under there. Needs to be Discord webhook. Add a label. 40, 160, no. 160, 40. Give this a separation of, I think it's 8. Yes, 8. Perfect. Lock you. We go. Discord webhook. Minimize you. Something small like reversing a list. Yeah, so you don't have to go through and reverse the list manually. You just do dot reverse and it flips it, basically. So all that sort of stuff. It's got a lot of helper functions. And helper functions are good. However, at some point you should look at writing them yourself so that you can at least understand how they work. Line edit. Discord webhook. Unique name. Layout. Expand. Secrets. And now okay, so we load that stuff. if config conf Discord webhook you know what? I can actually just go export var Discord webhook line edits. We do Discord webhook. Yeah, Python's real easy to pick up. You'll be fine with it. You'll be fine. I've really got to set this up to be better. Discord webhook, text change, connect. Discord webhook, focus exited, connect. I don't think I need that though. Can actually just have this go API key lost focus. There we go. Func Discord webhook changed. Do that as a string. That's value. I could definitely set that up to be a generic function too. That just takes two parameters. I broke the terminal. Bash sudo not found. Isn't it just sudo? Because you're already in bash. This here is bash. See, right there. Here's sudo. Down. Let me. There we go. Much better. Is it saying bash not found or is it saying sudo not found? Try sudo. Not found on line 1. Where are you doing it? What do you mean not found on line 1? It's interesting. Oh, hey, there you go. That's an audio-visual anomaly right there. See, there we go. Look at that. Thank you, Bucky. That's the kind of stuff we have in stream anomalies. That's how we do it. I need to shut down stream anomalies and TTS. So there is no TTS for the rest of the stream. Because I need to test this stuff out. Oh, for feck's sake. Alright, there we go. Cool. Now I can paste Discord webhook in there. And none of you can see what it says. What a shame, I wasn't going to send any TTS, but now I can't. But now that you say I can't, I really want to. Let me see. I'm going to close that. I need to open this and go Discord webhook like so. Beautiful. Webhook's there. Done. Done. We are done. I don't want to finish up though. I want to keep going. There's no way I can test this stuff until tomorrow though. So, damn. I have to wait until tomorrow. There is so much refactoring that I need to do with this once I've actually got everything working the way I want it to. So much that I need to split up. Let's see, we have batch request. I don't know. I've got our OBS request. That's all set up and configured, so we can set the scene. That's something that I need to do. That's going to be a lot of work, though. I can't do that today. I wanted to set up the re-authenticating for Twitch stuff. So, like, periodically just have it basically re-authenticate sort of thing. You know what? I can do that now. That's actually pretty easy to do. Close all this out. In our overlay here, add a timer. Be Twitch reauth. Do it every 60 seconds, I think. Oh, I can close out. I don't care about HTTP web requests at this point. Twitch reauth timer. Have you auto start? Bam. Twitch reauth. Timeout connect. We do Twitch auth, no, Twitch service. Twitch connection setup. We can do that. For anyone that wants to integrate Godot stuff with Twitch, use the Twitcher package, asset pack that you can get from Godot. I think there's also one for Unity, I think. But it's made by Carney Dev. He also streams on Twitch. So yeah, check him out. They made it, and I don't have to worry about stuff now. It just all works. We go Twitch connection setup. In here we can go if the Twitch service event sub if it's not connected, let me do that. We have event as a function down there. Studio! Remade plugins of the GOAT for real. Thanks, plugin devs. Exactly. Exactly. And I've even... So, they created a webhook wrapper for the Godot stuff. So if I can find it, you know, it's probably easier to go here. Here it is. So I've got this. It inherits this. So I've got the OBS WebSocket thing. This code is taken from, where is it? See if I can find it in here. This webhook client. So this webhook client, you can see like Twitch logger, all that sort of stuff. It's a wrapper for this WebSocket peer that does like auto reconnecting and stuff like that. I've basically hijacked it. It still uses all of the same logic. I've just added this OBS authentication bit. If OBS is identified, some extra details here that OBS needs, like the password, and this handling here of the OBS negotiation to identify it. Other than that, it's the exact same OBS WebSocket wrapper. And like, cool. I now have a WebSocket manager, like client for OBS. Excellent. Thank you, Carney. I can actually take that, leave you up here, and go Twitch connection setup. That way this will come through, it'll do this, it'll make sure that it's already set up. Okay, if it's initialized, it'll return out. If it's not initialized, it'll set it as initialized, it'll ensure authentication, set up a init chat and the event sub and all that stuff. And actually, Twitch service setup. And then we just take this. That's basically what we want. We want to do that. Speaking of, you're able to import functions from a class in Godot, or you just make it a static function if you want to do that. I've only been able to program since early this year, but I've seen other languages use terms like import, while Godot only allows you to extend one class, seemingly. So yeah, you would only extend one class if you need something to be available everywhere, or in multiple places or something. Then there's two things you can do. You can give it a class name. So I'll open up my other project for that, actually. So you can give it a class name like this, and then you'll be able to access anything that's static in that. So like item container, and then any of the static stuff that's inside it, basically. Constants, enums, static variables, static functions, and such. But if you set up something as a global, so you see how I've got a game state and an inventory manager. If I go to the inventory manager, so it has this load player inventory, it's got add item to player inventory, all of this stuff, which is all static. Or it's not static, they're just functions. But if I go to player inventory, and I do we'll have a remove item, actually drop item from inventory. We go item resource and inventory controller. So if I go to, where do I have it being called from? Inventory manager. Oh no, it was game state that I had being called. Sorry, game state. So I've got this game state here, which just accesses UI open. Oh no, you're fine, Studio. That's fine. So game state is a global, and it's got this UI open variable. And that UI open variable, it's not static. It just controls my game state. So I did that through this here. So it's just a global script that's available everywhere. And if I added something such as a function for change state, and I go back into here, I can access that change state function without making it static. So if you have something that needs to be accessed in multiple places without having a reference to an object, you can do it that way, because then you'll have access to a global object which has that stuff in it. And that's good for things like helper functions. So what a lot of people do in Godot is they'll set up global files for helper functions, for constant variables, for enums, things like that. So they can go, all right, I need access to this enum or whatever in these 12 different scripts. I can now just access it from the global enum, which has all of my different enum values in there. So yeah. You can't import a specific function. You would pull it in like that, as far as I'm aware. You know what we'll do? Detecting the player in the zone, starting the spawn. You need to instance it, and then you do that, yep. Yeah, so it doesn't look like you would import a function. You're not going to be importing a function from anything. It'll be through the use of globals. That'll be your best way to do it. There. And that's what I'm kind of doing with this inventory manager. So everything I'm doing in this, static functions are already super powerful. They are, but I don't find them needed. If you find that you have a class that has everything as static functions or variables, just make it a global. Make it a project global and get rid of all the static. I mean, there's definitely a reason to use statics. Don't get me wrong. Just I haven't found it yet. But yeah, what I'm doing with this project, this is a very simple project that I've now broken. Because I have assigned this to what? Oh, game state is orphan. Wait, inventory? I have assigned something. You've got a container script which is interactable. You should not have that script. You should have I see what I've done. I've been a fool. Yep. I can get rid of that anyway. So I've got this here. It's a very simple setup. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. But this project, it's named inventory because I don't care about movement control in this. I don't care about animations or anything. I'm using it purely to set up inventory and item interaction. So I want to have a global inventory manager which has a reference to the player's inventory when the player is interacting with an item. The player manager will be told by the item that it wants to be added to the player's inventory. The inventory manager will check if that's possible, if there's room, all that sort of stuff. If there is, add it to the inventory, tell the item that it was successful, and then the item in the game world can free itself and delete itself. And then when the player wants to transfer an item from their inventory to another inventory or sell an item or something like that, a request is made to the inventory manager. The inventory manager goes, okay, you want to transfer something from your inventory to this inventory. Can that be done? No, it can't. It doesn't happen. Yes, it can. The items transfer, that sort of thing. So this is essentially just a playground for me to build out something that's abstracted enough that I can just drop it into a project, hook it up to whatever I need, and away I go. There's obviously some things that need to be tweaked, like the inventory or the item types and the inventory UI and stuff, but yeah. We'll get to that another time. I don't want to reload this project. I want to quit back to the project list. I have one thing that I need to do before I finish. Exorcist Unknown. I'm impressed with the knowledge of all this stuff. I've been messing around with different engines to try and find something where I could make a game, but I always hit a roadblock of some sort. You gotta push through those roadblocks. You gotta keep trying. Eventually you'll get through it, but yeah, you need to, whenever you come across something you can't figure out, research it. By all means, jump into chat like you have now, or someone's chat that's using Godot, and ask them. And yeah, just see if you can find an answer. You might not find an answer to the way you're trying to do it, but you might find a different way to do it. I think all of this will run. It'll connect. If I start this up, it all works. If I test out this, get nothing. Huh. There it goes. It had not connected to the WebSocket yet. The events were not set up. Perfect. Alright, cool. Which... to a newt? How do you spell newt? Newt, what is that? Okay, cool. Recently I made a concept design for a game in Unreal Engine. Like a horror game, but I get caught up in schoolwork or with the wife and kids. Newt, I believe. Yep, Newt. I didn't know if there was like a silent G or some stupid crap at the start of it. Like axolotl. Whoever decided that should be spelled that way should just... I dislike them. But yeah, that's...
It's time to end the stream, everyone. I hope none of you turn into a newt.
Perfect. And then you should disappear in like 15 seconds or so. Alright, well, I need to wrap up there because I don't want to, but I need to. I need to cook dinner and get ready to make some shorts and whatnot tomorrow morning. I am back tomorrow and the day after that for 10 to 12 hour streams. And yeah, I keep going with this stuff. Keep planning the next game, keep building out the inventory management stuff, all that sort of bits and pieces. No worries, I'm happy to help. If you have questions or want to try and talk through a problem you're having, feel free to jump in and we'll help. Thank you, Exorcist. You too. Everyone, take it easy. Have a good night. I'm going to find someone for Twitch to raid out to. Let's have a quick look-see. Well, I'm the only person in the indie game developers team on at the moment. So, let's see what else we can find. They don't play out, they don't that. Okay. Alright, I think we're going to have to raid this man again because yeah. They're the only one online that I know. And they're currently doing game development. Like, not the only person online that I know. They're the only person online doing game development. And I figure everyone watching wants to keep that going. So, yeah. Close that out. Close you out. I'll see you all tomorrow. More fun stuff. More entertaining stuff. More laughy ha-has. And yeah. Good night all.